we'll do some scrolling text like before Star Wars.
Okay. Done.
Lunar Lake. Formerly a lumber town in New England, it was founded in 1766 by James Baker and his family. Suppressed records indicate a thin veil in Lunar Lake, just barely separating it from the world of the supernatural. The Thornwalls attempted to erase this from the town's history during their mayorship. The Baker family vowed to protect the residents of Lunar Lake and are said to be touched by a little bit of magic themselves. The trees of Artemis Forest were held at bay for years before the Thornwall family released their magic for their own gain. The Baker family, with the help of Francis Vincenzo Rambo, soothed the hungry trees once again, bringing peace back to Lunar Lake. We find ourselves a year and sometime later. The Baker family and residents of Lunar Lake, formerly Winter Hill, have helped restore and renovate parts of the town and have even welcomed some new businesses. Lunar Lake Community School is preparing for their annual Valentine's Day dance. And we find our students in their homes and they're waking up for the day. So Francis,
We're separate. Sorry.
you are not together.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Francis, you awake after yet another restless night. You have been experiencing more vivid dreams lately, feeling like something is off again.
Okay.
Last night's dream included a family photo falling from your wall and hitting the floor with a crash. And that's what woke you up this morning. Can you tell me what that family photo, what would have been in that family photo?
Okay. So I'm exhausted. My eyes are opening and I look over to the floor and I see this picture of me and my parents. And it's one of those like Sears, JCPenney type portraits where the background is like some sort of carpet drapery looking thing, and it's and it's blue, and I'm sitting at the front and both of my parents have their hands, like they're kind of like one hand is rested on each of my shoulders, and we're all smiling and very happy.
That's very cute. I can vividly see that photo. Yeah, so it is on the ground and the glass in the frame has cracked.
Yes.
And you can tell me how Francis goes about their morning.
Okay. So even though the frame is cracked, I think what Francis is going to do is just because this means a lot to her, she's going to take the picture out of the frame and keep it with her. And then she's going to go to the bathroom, do the things that she needs to do, including washing her face, pooping, peeing, showering, not in those orders, and
all at the same time.
all at the same time, and
shitting and farting.
It took what, like 5 to 10 minutes?
Not even that. Okay. Do you want me to put music on, by the way? No, I'll put music on when we're potentially together. Okay.
Yeah, and just for further context, this is the day before the Valentine's Day dance.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
And I think she's got a lot in her mind. She's seeing all this stuff and she's kind of just like on autopilot, trying to decide what she's gonna do when she gets to school today, because she's got a lot on her mind. I mean, she has a few options, what she would like to do when she gets to school today, and she's just kind of like putting on her school bag and getting dressed and all this, and is basically just like looking around her home that her friends have never seen before, really, at least not for years, if anything. So and I think that's how she spends her morning. Just packs up, just goes through the motions, and is on her way to school.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we'll Scooby-Doo scene over to Vincenzo. Vincenzo, you've been working very closely with Mr. Birch, the science teacher at your school, and Miss Jenkins, she works as an English teacher and also is in charge of many of the clubs at the school. You've been working in the community garden and have really made a name for yourself as kind of like you've got like a magical green thumb. You know, you're able to diagnose plant needs and have helped curate a really thriving garden, which is now dormant because we're in the middle of February. But you've been working with Mr. Birch on reinforcing things and just taking care of the area. And a volunteer from Shadowbrook, um, a neighboring city, Ruby Singh, has been accompanying you, and she's been quite a thorn in your side. And so perhaps you might be feeling a little flustered, frustrated. There's a lot of stuff going on. You're very busy. Haven't had a whole lot of time for your friends. Um, and so as you are getting ready to leave your home, um, a fairly strong gust of wind blows across your front doorstep, and with it, it carries some flower petals. Um, what would Vincenzo do?
Hmm. I think he would stop to look at them to see if he identifies them. I think he's really coming into his own with the gardening stuff, and so he enjoys being an expert on things, as we saw in the last episode. Um, so I think he would stop to examine and try to figure out what they are if he recognizes them.
Okay, so you can go ahead and roll a brains check.
Brains.
First roll of the episode.
Rolling already.
Yeah.
His brains.
Where's my frickin' brains?
His brains is a 20. I remember because you and I had the same thing. We were rolling so badly.
That's right. Christ.
Also, I have
Okay.
watched our episode 10,000 million times, so I might have some knowledge.
So I had a +1 on brains too. I'm trying to remember if that was because of my role as scout. Is that what
Yeah.
happened? Brains
Yep,
and grit. Okay.
yeah. It's just
All
a
right,
part of your
D20,
character.
baby. Come on, sweetheart. 16.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So that
I guess it's 17
is
technically.
so you exceeded the check by 7, which means you
Shit.
succeed quite impressively.
Ooh.
You recognize these flower petals to be white oleander. And
Oh,
you know one that's not native to your area, and two that it's quite poisonous.
I was gonna say.
And so if you'd like, if you think that Vincenzo would gather them, you can put some away and put some aside if you'd like.
I think he would do that because I think if he knew that they were poisonous, he would immediately be like, someone's pet is gonna eat this, or something is gonna happen. They're a hazard.
Mhm.
So he's gonna put them in a little pouch on the
Okay,
side of his book bag.
great. Okay. And then we'll Scooby Doo over to Rambo. Rambo, you are just arriving at the school. You are playing a very important role as part of the art club, helping make the decorations for the dance. And
Thank
so
you,
you've been quite
Porkston. I
busy.
can't talk to you right now, but
The
thank you very
teachers have
much. Thank you,
largely
thank you, thank you.
excused you from academics for most of the day and today and tomorrow, so you can help with the art decorations.
Nice.
Ooh.
It's not been a smooth process.
Not nice.
You've had supplies go missing, decorations. You've come back into the school and found that decorations have fallen. And sure enough, when you arrive in the art room, many of the decorations are fallen to the floor. Some of them are
Dude.
even torn up.
Unacceptable.
Rude.
And so, right as you are sort of entering into the space and cleaning up, is when we'll have Francis and Vincenzo arrive at the school with the flock of the rest of the students. And so would Vincenzo and Francis be reporting to their classes? What do you think they would be doing?
I think Francis would want to check in on Rambo, knowing that Rambo's been busy with a lot of school stuff, so like school dancey sort of thing. So I think she just want to check in with her before heading to her locker or anything.
And what would Vincenzo be doing?
I think the same. Like I pictured them coming in before, like long enough before class has started to kind of have that buffer time. And I picture him getting to school early anyway, because that's just his personality. So I think that he, in the brotherly sort of way, would be worrying about Rambo and like not seeing her for a while and not having the same kind of closeness that they did during what happened last year.
So also there are some things in your the blurbs that I had sent you individually. Those are things you can choose to share with each other or not.
Okay.
But some of you have tasks that you need to do. Francis needs to choose a club, and Vincenzo has some photos he needs to give to Miss Jenkins. So those are things that are on your to-do list.
I was thinking that he could take some photos of like what Rambo is doing with the art club too.
Absolutely. So you would have been given a Polaroid camera and some film, and so you can choose what you do with that.
Okay.
Okay. And so you arrive into the art room and you see Rambo sort of on the ground, looking a little bit flustered, and you see that the room is kind of in disarray.
I immediately start helping Rambo because I'm assuming Rambo and Francis have still been in touch despite like them growing apart from Vincenzo. I'm assuming that Francis and Rambo still speak much.
You and Rambo so you guys can decide now how that would have gone. So I'm gonna hand the mics over to you guys.
Okay.
That sounds like it would make sense to me that they would still be talking.
Okay. Yeah, me too. So what happened?
Rambo's kind of like picking things up, and she's like, well, we've been working on the decorations and stuff for the Valentine's Day dance for a while now. And she kind of like lowers her head a little bit and she leans in and she's like, you know that Mac and Cheese Heather?
Yes.
Well, Mac and Cheese Heather, despite being shit at art and failing all of her art classes, recently joined the art club. And ever since she joined,
Poser.
everything's shit has been hitting the fan.
Ew. Is she here every day?
Like, yes. And like
gross.
Like our craft supplies and stuff are ending up like busted, and everything we're working on is ending up torn up and ruined ever since she showed up.
It seems like everything's just turning into mac and cheese as she touches it. Like as if she were.
Mac and Cheese Heather wasn't a stink enough. Now she's just really.
I love that Rambo and Francis are just talking crap about Mac. Wait, is Mac and Cheese Heather around? Is it just Rambo, the art room?
Well, that's why Rambo kind of like leaned over and was.
Because Francis was not being very quiet, I don't think.
Students are starting to file in.
Okay.
And because you did not say that you were being quiet, somebody did overhear you.
Mother.
Oh God.
It's another student. Her name is Maddie Marsden, and Maddie rushes over and gets on the floor with you guys, and she's all in a huff, and she says, "Oh my God, not again! I told you, Rambo. This whole thing is cursed. It's the curse. I'm telling you, it's the curse. It's not Mac and Cheese Heather." And she says that like extremely loudly for like everyone to hear.
Wait, Maddie.
It's not. It's the curse. I'm telling you.
Maddie, first of all, hello. Also, but also, what curse?
I don't know, the curse. My parents told me that every 20 years this happens. We just probably shouldn't even have a dance.
Every 20 years, the dance gets.
Ruined,
Ruined?
destroyed. It'll just be bad. It'll be bad.
Oh.
What do you mean, Rambo's like, what do you mean it'll be bad? What's happened in the past?
The lights go out, the DJ gets sick. It's just like it's not fun. It's just like not fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
How does what happens when the DJ gets sick?
I don't know. He probably like throws up spiders or something.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you okay? I think Francis is just kind of like shook by that because the thought of
Rambo's like,
spiders
"That's
coming out of someone's mouth makes her feel sick. So I think Francis is just like, I'm gonna not ask any more questions about that on this day. So I think she's
Maddie
just gonna.
will pick up her book bag and sort of just start. She'll toddle off and start working on other decorations and things in the room.
Okay. I'm putting music on. I forgot. Wow, the perfect one to start with anyway. You all can't hear it. Just pretend you can.
Okay.
Okay.
I picture Vincenzo coming into this kind of on the tail end and having no idea what's happened, has the camera out ready, kind of has to have a practical premise for coming to check on Rambo, like can't just come and check in to be friends, you know, there has to be some kind of purpose to the visit, right? So he's coming in and he's like looking around at the disarray, like, Jesus. And here's the tail end of that conversation with the other gal. So I think he's just kind of standing there awkwardly watching this pan out and not really knowing how to approach them. And then just kind of taking a couple of photos here and there that paint this in a better light, even though all the decorations are kind of strewn around.
Francis says nothing to him first. I think because their relationship is already rocky because they just sort of grew apart. Just like after like they had a moment together last year, friendship, and then suddenly he's just not around anymore, like really not around anymore. She just doesn't really say anything to him for now.
Rambo turns and sees Sen and is like, "Oh, hey." And she's like, "I appreciate you taking pictures, but could you help us like clean up?"
Aw, I'm a failure.
No.
No.
Did Vincenzo say that?
No, that
Okay.
In that voice, oh, I'm a failure. Rachel, could you turn up your mic slightly?
Yeah.
Just slightly. Because I have you up at like 110%.
I can't wait for her to scream.
Me too.
Okay.
Okay.
That should be better.
The bell rings.
Oh, crap. I'm late. I will see you later.
Rambo's like, "Okay, bye guys."
Bye.
He's like, "Sen, we should talk soon and hang out."
And he says, yeah, I'd like that. I'm don't have as packed a schedule anymore with the community garden being on lockdown for winter. So do you want to meet after school? What are you doing after school?
Rambo's like, "Well, I'm supposed to be working on stuff for the Valentine's Day dance since it's tomorrow, but you can always come hang out while we work on that and talk."
Yeah, and I think he would be super game for that because that's a task, a practical task he could help with.
Okay.
Am I still there? I think I'm still there. I was saying bye.
Did
Is
you
there-
go to
Yeah,
class?
you get to decide if you were still there.
Okay, I'm still there. And I'm going to say, well, if you need help after school, I don't mind helping you just to keep an eye on things that are going on because it's really weird that a girl's talking about spiders and coming out of her mouth, or DJ's mouths, and Mac and Cheese Heather is making it awful. So I will help you out if you need it. And then I go to class.
Great. What class do you report to?
Me? Is this me making a choice?
Yep, Francis. What's your first class of the day?
Oh, okay. So it's not the other things, I'm assuming.
Nope, not yet.
Okay. Francis is in English class.
Okay. So you would have English class with Mrs. Jenkins.
Okay.
Mrs. Jenkins is a short woman who wears often floral blousey shirts underneath like apron style dresses, and she always has lots of colorful pens and markers and things in the pockets. She has very, very tight brown curly hair sort of piled atop her head, and she wears very large framed red glasses, and she's generally well liked by most of the students. And she would be having you all working on some book reports. What book do you think her class would be reading? You can decide.
They are reading
Meaningless Cast a Curse. It's a fun with Dick and Jane book from 2nd grade.
Are you in my class?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're reading a book about, well, now I can't, okay, they're reading a book about Meanie Merce and the origins, and it was written by a really famous author who was a playwright, and it's all in Old English, and Francis has no idea what half the things are said in this book.
And
Old English.
Vincenzo has the same class.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think that was also his mindset about having the camera and stuff ready, because he has the photos to turn into her anyway for the yearbook.
Okay. And so while all of you are filing into class, Mrs. Jenkins is coming around with a big bag of Sweethearts candies. You remember those like chalky heart candies? Yeah.
Love
So
those.
she's got a huge bag of those, and has already laid out some napkins on all of your tables. And she's just sort of scooping out a pile of them onto everybody's desk. And she gets to you, Vincenzo, right as you're sitting down, and pours some onto your desk. And they fall onto your desk in like quite an orderly fashion. And they say, "Lonely River sigh, wait for me, I'll be coming home, wait for me."
Give some talkative candies.
Do you call attention to it? What do you do?
I think that he writes it off as stress. I think he wants to be so stoic all the time that he doesn't even want to acknowledge, even after everything that happened the last year with magic and things, he's still trying to overly explain that with logic, even though it can't be in some sense. So I can clearly imagine him just being like, I need to get more sleep. Like, this is crazy.
Okay. Great. So the class continues uneventfully. About 45 minutes go by. And Rambo, you are working on Valentine's Day decorations. Can you tell me what Rambo would be working on, or what they'd be doing?
Rambo's working on like one of those big balloon arches, so she's just been blowing up like Valentine's Day colored balloons for the past 30 minutes, and she's very winded and tired.
Can you roll me a d20?
Yeah.
Roll
Oh.
for your breath.
I got an 8.
You got an 8?
Oh,
Okay. Maddie across the room is currently cutting out construction paper hearts. And can you also roll me a flight check?
Yes.
I don't know why that shocked me so much.
Light is a D4.
Your flight's a D4?
Yes, I got a 4.
Yeah!
You can roll it
Yeah.
again. That's exploding.
Oh, okay.
You exploded into flight.
I got a 3, so 7.
Okay. So that's an exceptional success.
hell yeah.
Because as
Dig.
Maddie's cutting out hearts out of construction paper, the scissors that she's using fly out of her hand and towards your head, and they nail into the wall directly behind you, and you're able to move out of the way.
Maddie! I'm not there.
Rambo says a big fat cuss.
You could have died 30 minutes or 10 minutes into the game.
We weren't even
really
there
trying
for
to take
her.
Rambo out.
Maddie stands up and screams, "That was me! It's the curse! I'm telling you, it's the curse!"
Oh gosh.
And a bunch of teachers file into the room and see that Maddie's escalated. What are you doing?
Rambo's kind of just like, no, it's okay, it's cool, no one's hurt, it's all fine, just a misplaced pair of scissors.
Maddie
She's
is
kind of like,
Please.
she's kind of scooted in front of
Hyperventilating.
the scissors and like gently pulled them out of the wall so
Okay.
that the teachers don't see that they're viciously lodged into the wall.
Okay. Maddie is escorted out of the classroom, hyperventilating and crying, and it's just you and Mac and Cheese Heather.
Oh.
And she's staring where I would say daggers. She's staring scissors at you.
Oh.
Oh.
Her eyes are crossed like this and going.
They're crossed and somehow still pointed in your direction.
Wait, hold on.
Rambo-
I'm gonna try to. Did I do it? I don't know if I could do it.
Yes.
I tried.
Yeah, that was good enough.
Oh, good.
Rambo kind of like gives Mac and Cheese Heather like not an eye roll, but like a shifty look, and she's like, "How's what you're working on going?"
She just stares at you for a while longer and says nothing and goes back to doing what she was doing.
Rambo gets a little closer, and she's like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Mac and Cheese Heather is gonna stand up and make direct eye contact with you.
Gonna watch
How do
the
you
crossed
think
eyes.
it's going?
Rambo's like, "Well, hopefully better, because I'm the one who almost got impaled by a pair of scissors, and you're just sitting here, so."
I'm working on something. And she points, and it's just like a glittery mess. Like, there's just glue and blobs of glitter all over paper.
And Rambo's like, "That's cool. What is it?"
Jay, I shouldn't have looked at the chat. She says it's you know, I'm sick of you. I'm trying my best here, and you're starting rumors that I'm trying to ruin the dance. You know, who do you think you are? And she puts her hands on your shoulders and pushes you.
Square up,
Rambo
bitch.
like throws her hands up because she knows she's not gonna like touch her or fight back, and she's like, "Look, I'm just calling it how it is. Ever since you showed up, things have been going wrong, and I'm trying to be cordial with you, and you're being mean."
You're being mean. You're telling everybody that I'm trying to ruin everything. I don't want to be here.
Rambo
You've done
says-
nothing but ruin my life the whole time that we've been students together. I hate you.
Rambo's like, "Whoa." She's like, "Whoa. First of all, I barely know you. Second of all, I'm happy for you to come and help so long as you want to be here.
I want to be here. I was put here.
Rambo's like, who's telling you to come here?
I have to get his name.
Mr. Lunchman, dose.
Stop.
Mrs. Wheatley, the counselor.
Oh. Rambo's like, well, I love Mrs. Wheatley.
Yeah,
Mrs.
everybody
Wheatley.
loves Mrs. Wheatley, but she won't let me join any of the other clubs. She made me come here. With you.
She's like, well, she probably doesn't mean anything mean by it. She probably just thinks it would be a good thing for you.
Well, it's clearly not. Look at this. I don't know what I'm doing.
Rambo is like, well, do you want to help me blow up balloons for the balloon arch?
Okay.
Oh! Kill her with kindness, Rambo, even though we can't hear you or see you.
Mac and cheese is not curdled anymore. She's sweet.
She's still a little stinky, but you know.
She
we can
no,
make
she
it
smells
work.
like poo.
She's 100% very stinky.
She smells like
Yeah,
poo.
make it
Hate her.
Yeah.
Christ.
Okay. And then I would say after some amount of time, the bell rings and you guys can all head to lunch.
Oh, snap, lunchtime.
Yeah. I mean, okay, wait. I
It's
don't.
mac and cheese.
Stop. Not after that interaction.
The school being very small, you would all have lunch together.
Mhm.
Where would you guys all sit together?
Yes. Well, I would
Yeah.
like to because I think I don't have many friends outside of Rambo and Vincenzo, so I would want to be sitting with them.
Okay. Great.
Do you all want to sit with me? I say in a more non-me way. Where are we sitting?
I picture
so-
us sitting in a courtyard or something instead of in the cafeteria. Because
It's
there's.
the middle of February,
Oh,
Well,
and you're in a mountain town, so it would probably be really cold.
Not
I
that.
mean,
You could.
um,
You could sit outside if you wanted to.
yeah, Rambo kind of just grabs both of them by the arms and pulls them out to a table out in the courtyard.
That makes sense.
Flings them into their chairs and then flings the pair of scissors on the table and is like, this almost killed me this morning.
What happened?
He's like, I was working on the balloon arch, and then all of a sudden, a pair of scissors flew across the room and impaled the wall. They almost
said
impaled
flew?
my head.
Did it by itself.
It
Who
flew?
threw it?
Rambo's like, I'm pretty sure no one threw them. Maddie was holding them, I think, but I don't think it would have been humanly possible for her to throw those scissors that hard.
She didn't trip? Like,
No, she was sitting down. And then she was freaking out after it happened. She was hysterical. The teachers had to go pull her out.
huh.
But yeah, we heard her in the hallway from class. That's weird.
Like, I heard something like a but I didn't. I stayed in my seat. I was busy having the candies that Mrs. Jenkins gave me.
Oh yeah. Speaking of candy, did you notice anything weird with that?
Well, yeah, it was kind of weird. Mine said Screep Scorp Deep Dorp on some of them. And I was just like, well, this is fine, I guess.
Mine actually spelled out a sentence, but I
What'd it
don't
say?
think that those are factory issued candies.
Do you still have your candies? Or would you have eaten them?
I don't think that he eats candy. Like he's so
sounds fun.
eccentric. Yeah.
Sounds fun.
Vincenzo
Oh my
is so fun.
So fun.
I just picture him being like and putting them in his pocket.
What did
Okay.
what did it say? What did the sentence say?
something about a river, and then I picture him just kind of like pulling them out, and they're like half crushed, but you could still read the words, but obviously they're not in the order that they were when they were dumped on the table. So he's just kind of like, here they are.
Are you gonna?
Oh.
You're gonna. Okay.
It looks
so
like
they
it
say,
says Lonely River
they-
Sigh, wait for me, wait for me.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
Damn it!
Nope.
Damn it!
Nope. They say, "Be mine, love you,
What?
sweetheart."
I don't know. This doesn't look.
They just
So
look like traditional.
Rambo
candies
leans
to you.
over and she's like, "What you talking about?"
I think he immediately feels so stupid that he just like sweeps the table and is just like, forget it. Forget I said it.
Rambo
But-
screamed. She's like, "I could have ate those."
With table spice. Outside table seasoning.
But I think Francis would also just say, "Is this the sentence that you were talking about? Be mine, sweetheart." Was
No, of course it's not that.
well.
It was an actual sentence and it said something weird. Now I can't remember, so just forget about it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna eat mine. Want some, Rambo?
Rambo's like, "Yes, please."
You can have most of them. I mostly like fries anyway.
Rambo takes like all of what Francis gives her and just shovels it into her mouth and is like crunching obnoxiously.
You like them or what?
She says with a full mouth, "Hell yeah."
Okay.
And Vincenzo's just sitting like, I've missed this.
And,
And
okay,
so
fine.
at-
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna offer Vincenzo my last one.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want this?
He would take it out of solidarity and just try one.
Okay. That was the olive branch from not speaking to him early, and I don't know if Vincenzo would know that, but deep down, Francis is like, "This is killing me. I'm gonna give him one anyway." Okay.
So as you guys are chatting, you are joined at your table by a short girl who you do not recognize. She's in a black shift dress with a white collar, and she has her long dark hair in two braids. And she just sits. She sits at the table with you all. Her shoulders are up high, and her hands are folded in front of her with her tray of what is served for lunch today.
Francis
What
just
are
stares
they
at her.
having?
I think everyone just probably looks at each other like,
Rambo's like finishing the crunching on her hearts and like she's got like a little bit left. She's like, "Hey, what's your name?"
Hello. Oh, it's so nice to be here. My name is Lilith. Lilith
Andrew.
Donovan.
Ooh. Lilith Donovan?
Mm-hmm. That's my name. What are your names?
Rambo's like, "Before we get to that, first of all, why are you sitting here with us? Outside in the cold."
Indeed, our minds are driven to questions that far transcend the bounds of our own lives.
Francis puts her head down and goes, "Mm-hmm."
You're that girl, huh?
But,
I think Vincenzo would just say, are you new?
Yes, I'm new. My family just moved here. Yeah. You all looked so friendly, and I quite like the cold.
I like the cold too.
Rambo's like, "Where are you from?"
Oh, there are some things at work in my soul which I don't understand. I'm from Milwaukee.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, Ash, are you new here?
Oh my god.
The only reason I said that is because of, "Oh, you're from Milwaukee. Oh, I'm sorry." From Bridesmaids.
God.
Never mind. Never mind.
Just watched it last night.
Yeah.
Rambo kind of looks at her and she's like, "1 second." And then Rambo kind of grabs Vincenzo and Francis and pulls them into like a little football huddle. And she's like, Guys, what is up with this chick?
Well,
Yeah, she sort of
Very
crashed a
quietly,
little
so like she
powwow.
can't hear. We are whispering this time.
okay, I say quietly. I think, well, at first, I just was like, okay, this is weird, but she said we looked friendly, which made me think she was even more weird. And, I mean, I don't mind that she's sitting with us, because if she is new, I don't want us to be the mac and cheese Heathers to her.
That's a fair point.
Right. Rambo's like, I'm all about new friends, but something feels weird, especially with her suddenly showing up and all the stuff that's been happening. I don't know why, I'm just really on edge about it.
Well, she's already here, so let's just make the most of it.
Okay.
As you
They
come out of your
unfootball
huddle, she will look at you and then look up at the sky longingly and wistfully. I envy people that know love. They have someone who takes them as they are. I can see you're all great friends.
Francis says, thank you. And nothing else, because she does not know what else to say or how to respond to that.
Have you ever had a
Rambo's like-
friend who, and
Rambo kind of looks at her and she's like, well, how long has it been since you moved here? You don't have any friends?
Yesterday.
Oh, God.
Today's my first day.
Well, you're welcome to sit with us if you like. Even it's really cold out here though, so we wouldn't. I don't know why we're out here, but you know,
Oh,
you're welcome to sit with us.
well, thank you so much. I knew I recognized kindred souls in all of you. Also, she looks extremely young, like probably several years younger than you.
Oh,
so
Rambo's
did you skip a few grades?
Yeah, did you skip some grades? How old are you?
I'm 14,
Oh my Jesus.
but in my heart, ageless, endless.
That must be confusing.
I'm a freshman. Everything is confusing.
Fair.
it gets better.
Did Francis short out?
I think Francis is trying to be.
Damn.
Francis was trying to be inspiring, but it just came out like this is a lie. I'm just gonna start saying lies to this poor 14-year-old. But
She'll look at you and her eyes will well up with tears, and she'll put her hand over her chest. You have filled my dark heart with hope. Thank you.
I think Vincenzo would say, "You seem fragile. Do you want to walk with us?"
Poor thing.
Like sees like. I will walk with you.
and
She
together we
loves
shall
AIDS.
roam the halls.
T-posing.
We shall. And she'll take Francis's arm in hers and sort of glide back into the school.
Do they hover? How creepy! Wait, okay. So, no, wait. But just you, I know you all can't see me, but I've also just kind of gone. Or Francis has,
Look at the stream
is
now.
fine with like locking arms, and because in a way, like she knows what it's like to be alone and doesn't want anything bad to happen to people. And she's just like, all right, I'll be the girl. Like, if she's weird and people find me weird, it's fine. I'll just walk with this girl down the hall and we can hover together like creepersons. So it's fine. But it's also just like, the end.
Heelys!
Heelys!
But they're combat boots, right?
Doc Martens.
Oh my God.
Healy Doc Martens? Got it.
Okay, and as you are entering into the school, Can I have Vincenzo roll me a d20?
Yeah, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 18!
Ooh.
That's not as good as my nat. What did I have a nat 20 last time? It will never happen again, but I just like to think about it.
That's still great.
had a
You
good one.
hear
You have.
I'm scared.
a blood-curdling scream come from the middle of the lunchroom. The lunchroom falls silent to reveal Mac and Cheese Heather standing up and heaving over her lunch table and over her lunch tray, and out from her mouth fall 3 to 4 medium-sized spiders.
Francis, wait, do we see her right now?
Yes,
We
you
see
do.
this in front of our faces.
You see it in front of
In
your
salads.
faces.
Francis is
Oh god.
disgusted.
Oh god.
Francis has a fear of spiders. It's like her only fear. So Francis is gonna step behind everyone, taking Lilith with her, and also kind of pushing back Rambo.
Rambo pushes Francis to the side and like runs over to Mac and Cheese Heather and is like whacking her on the back. Like, are you good? Is that all of them? And Rambo's also kind of taking her other arm and like sweeping the spiders off the table and away from people.
As you're doing that, you feel a hand on your hand gently remove and sort of guide you away as many adults start to crowd around Mac and Cheese Heather. And the teachers and school staff start like blocking her off and sort of separating the students and ushering them back to their classes.
She ain't never gonna be the same.
What? What just
I think
happened?
Vincenzo's just standing there like, this is not possible. This is not even something that could happen. Like
I have heard about people swallowing spiders in their sleep, and
Oh.
suddenly baby spiders crawl out of their mouths.
Rambo's
that's
like,
an
"But
old
didn't-"
wives' tale. That's about snoring.
Rambo's like, didn't Maddie say something about the DJ throwing up spiders though?
She did, but there's no curse, right? Like there's
Rambo's like, I don't know, flying scissors, Mac and Cheese Heather barfing up spiders.
And remember what happened last year.
Rambo doesn't say anything, but she kind of does like a over at Lilith too, like insinuating
Oh,
she's
right.
also part of
Mhm.
this.
oh,
Lilith is just smiling up at all of you.
where's your next class, Lilith?
So we can dump your
Yeah,
ass.
not that.
Wow.
I know that's not what you meant, but
Oh God.
we both take a hand and swing her.
Yeah, just
to
like
where
let's
she-
go to your next class, little girl.
Come on, you have no friends, little girl.
Hey, new girl, you have no friends.
Remember she approached us because we're kind, kindred souls?
But-
Yeah.
We're
but
saying that we're not really saying these things. We're saying
I'm
it
not.
right.
Right.
I'm definitely not, because we were hover friends. Oh gosh. Okay.
So
Oh,
she'll take a look at her schedule and look up at you all and say, "Ah, yes. My next class is the sacred language of the world. Geometry."
Oh. Well,
Rambo's
that's
like, you speak in triangles?
Would you like us to walk you to class?
That would be a gift.
Okay. Well, I mean, lunch is. How much time do we have left in lunch?
Lunch is over. The teachers are
Okay.
trying to hustle you all back out
Okay.
of the... Yeah.
Okay, so maybe we can just take her over,
Okay.
and then
Vincenzo's like still trying to crane over and like see what was happening as they're leaving because he's 1,900 feet tall.
You would see the nurses is there trying to, apply emotional first aid to Heather, who's in tears and beside
Oh
herself.
my goodness. Poor cheese girl. Okay.
Mm.
And Lilith would be gliding down the hall with you
Okay.
as you are returning.
Okay.
Levitating.
Oh my gosh.
So you safely drop off Lilith to her class, and she watches you leave and walk down the hall for maybe a little bit longer than is polite. Vincenzo would need to report to Miss Jenkins for his yearbook duties. Rambo back to art, and then this is where Frances would need to decide what club she was going to join. And so her options were the AV club, yearbook with Vincenzo, or art with Rambo.
Frances has been thinking about this for like the last day or so, and she really loves editing and all of this, but I think because she wants to kind of tell Vincenzo what's happening since he's not really going to ask, and Frances also gave her last candy to Vincenzo just to, for her sake, release some tension that she's feeling and resentment towards him. She's just gonna, I think she's going to take yearbook to try and work on their friendship and, just kind of not be by herself anymore, because she has not lived presently for a while.
Hey. Great.
Yeah.
So Vincenzo and Frances would enter the room where the yearbook club and the music club are held. Right now it's not occupied by anybody. It's just the two of you that would be walking in waiting for Miss Jenkins. And in this room you see several tall wooden bookshelves with yearbooks from all the years past. You see a trophy case that has various trophies, photographs, ribbons from competitions the school has entered in, documenting its history, dating way, way back, pennants, and a couple of desks and supplies needed to create the yearbook. Yeah, so it's just the two of you for now.
Can we... I mean, if it's just the two of us, I think Frances, while she has all this stuff going on in her head, she's just kind of still working up some sort of nerve to say anything to him, because they haven't been alone for so... I imagine they haven't been alone for so long. So I think she's just gonna kind of look through the yearbooks and look at all the other things and just be like, this is her first day in yearbook, so she's gonna get familiar with what they look like. So that's what she's doing.
And I think he would probably be like just sort of dumbfounded for a second, like not knowing she was taking the class, and would say maybe oh, I didn't know you liked this stuff.
I do.
Well, I can show you around. It's not really that complicated. You like taking pictures?
I'm more of, yes, I like pictures.
And so I think he would hand her the camera as kind of like a equalizer. Like, here's this tool. That's a peace offering to, in a way, to give up the control of being the picture taker.
She takes a picture of him with the flash.
Okay. So a photograph spits out of the camera, and is currently in the process of developing, so it'll just take a few seconds before it does.
Do you flap it?
I was flapping it. I'm flapping the picture.
Are you
look at
flapping it? Okay.
I'm
I didn't see you.
I was just doing that, and then I was just gonna look at it, like really look at the picture, wait for your face to show up, is not saying a thing.
Okay.
But I think okay, go ahead, Weather, sorry.
When his face does show up, it's as though you took the photo without the flash, and there are two like silvery wisps of something behind him in the photograph.
Frances looks at it and is confused because she was trying to get an ugly picture of him, but he looks good, the lighting's good, and sees these little wisps of silver behind him and is like, wait. And she like kind of looks at both and is like, there's something behind you. And
I think
shows the picture.
What are you talking about? Let me see, you know.
And she shows him the picture. There's silver behind you, but it's not there. And this is a very good picture.
But what if it's dust? What if it's just light on some dust flying around? This is a dusty, crusty room in the back of the school.
But the lighting... I took a picture with flash, and this looks like a natural light picture. If it was dust, it would be closer to the camera, and we'd see some sort of orby-looking things with some blur. This is clearly like silver little wispies.
And I think he's really freaked out by this because he knows that she's right, especially since he's been taking so many pictures, so he's more familiar with what they should look like and what dust looks like in a picture. So I think he's just like sort of speechless because he's run out of logical explanations for it.
So as you guys are sort of staring at this photograph, trying to make sense of it, something falls and crashes behind you.
Ooh. Frances turns around, has a look for whatever has fallen.
It is a yearbook. And it is open. It fell open.
Frances picks up the yearbook and reads the names or whatever's on the pages.
So the page is two individuals standing over a garden bed. One is holding a watering can, and the other is holding a shovel, and they're smiling brightly. And beneath the picture is a caption, and it says, Missy and Brian stand for the first photo of the first planting in the school's garden.
Okay.
And the photograph looks pretty old.
Would we recognize either of the two of them as people we know
From the
who are
town?
adults now?
No.
Okay.
What year is it from? Can we see what year the yearbook's from?
You can. It is from 1966.
So like 30 years prior? Or 20?
No. What year are we in? Is it 19?
1996.
Okay.
So it is 30 years.
20. No, sorry.
60 to 90?
Sorry. I thought we're in the 80s. I'm wearing an 80s dress. Next.
Oh my god.
Next. I forgot it was the 90s. Anyway. Okay, so it's been 30 years.
Mhm.
And Maddie was saying that things happen every 20 years.
Mhm.
So that's, I mean, might have something to do with... She says basically to Vincenzo, do you know anything about like the first green planting time?
I think you would say I mean, not really. Mr. Birch at the community farm is like my only experience with this stuff, and I've only just sort of come into it this last year. I don't know anything about this.
Okay.
As you guys are looking at the photograph, Missy will, it'll appear as though she's turned her head and is smiling directly at you.
Who sees that? Both of us?
Both of you.
Okay.
What would you do?
Did you see? Did you just see?
He would just be like, I'm hallucinating this whole day.
I think, well, if Vincenzo thinks he's hallucinating, would Francis being like, did you see that? Would that like, how would that make?
I think it would make him be like, snap out of it, because he's not the only person seeing stuff now.
And
even
she's
with the candy being like a bust, kind of, you can't deny that someone else is going through it.
okay. Well, that's weird. Can we like turn the page and look back and see if she does it again? Because I think Francis like
the light.
You don't see anything. It just looks like a normal photograph.
And she's not looking at us anymore.
No.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Miss Jenkins walks into the room.
And I think I slammed the book closed when she does, or something.
He's sort of surprised, smiles at you both, and then continues over to her desk. It's normal for her to come in, and you would be working on something separate. She wouldn't necessarily always go over to you and address you, and she is humming a song.
Can I listen to what she's humming?
Yep, and you can make a brains check to see if you recognize it.
Oh, I know it though. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. My first roll.
You can do it!
15.
Oh. You recognize the song as Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers.
Okay. Perfect. Oh, Francis walks up to Miss Jenkins and says, I really like that song.
Oh, me too. Have you seen the movie Ghost? It's my favorite movie.
Oh, my parents used to watch it. It was their, they liked it. And the song kind of reminds me of them because they would kind of like spin around and do that sort of.
So romantic. I love it. Yeah.
I think Vincenzo's just rolling his eyes and like, what have we done here?
My favorite part is the part where he says, I need your love.
You have such a beautiful voice, Francis. Why didn't you join the choir?
Oh.
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 She kind of looks over at Vincenzo and it's just like, doesn't want to say that, what she's actually feeling. I just really wanted to learn a new skill. And
honey, I can appreciate that. You want to be a well-rounded girl. Yes, I'm so glad to have you. I am. It's just us, so I'm glad for the help.
Just the three of us?
Yeah, I'm glad for the help too.
Yeah, it's just been me and Vincenzo this whole time.
Well, what can I help with?
Well, we're working on a photography project, trying to take pictures of our Luna Lake, all the fun things you kids get up to.
Okay. Is there some sort of deadline for this? When would you need these sorts of things?
Well, by the springtime, I think.
Okay.
So you got some time. We were thinking maybe some of the Valentine's Day dance. So I'm so excited. All the romance and the hearts. All you little kids, so cute. Do you guys have dates for the dance? Who are you taking?
I was planning on taking the camera, but
I was thinking of friends, just kind of hanging out with Rambo, helping her out with some sort of that thing.
Oh, a little friends group. I love it. Dates who need them. Nope. You're gonna have a great time, honey. I'll
Okay.
be there, of course.
Have you heard of? So she picks up the yearbook that Vincenzo shut, and was just like, do you know anything about these people in the book?
Oh, Missy and Brian.
Yeah.
It's a really sad story. Brian here, he's from Shadowbrook, but Missy was a student here. Yeah, they were real cute together. Brian would come and help with all kinds of school projects, and yeah, they were real sweethearts, those two.
So
why do you say it was sad?
Oh, honey, they died. You've never. It was real tragic. They found those two kids in the woods all frozen. It was. You could probably find the newspaper article at the library, but oof, what a grisly tale. I dare not think about it.
okay. And
I
this
think we probably like side eye each other, like,
we need to go to the library at some point. Well, could we, Miss Jenkins, is there any way that we could, like, I know that you want some stuff for the Valentine's Day dance, and I was actually, well, I know that like dates and stuff would be really fun, and there was this girl at the library that I thought was, well, I thought she was really pretty and cool, and I was thinking, you know, if I could use this period to maybe take some pictures of, you know, really pretty scenery that we could put up for the Valentine's Day dance around the gym.
A great idea, honey. I'm so, we just, Vincenzo works so hard, and he's a great kid and all, but I think your fresh energy is exactly what we needed. Yes, absolutely. If anybody gives you a hard time, you send them right to me, sweetheart. You go ahead and do everything you need. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
not my dusty, musty energy.
and I know that I wonder if I mean, I don't know what the policy is of is this by the way, to our storyteller, is this everyone's club period?
Yeah, because it's before the Valentine's Day dance and the school is very small. All the kids are sort of like, it's like a little like the days before you're taking a vacation, where
Okay.
the kids are kind of like still in school. You can't leave school, but are working on various projects and contributing towards the dance.
I know that Rambo, because I'm assuming she knows who Rambo is.
Ramboob.
I know that she was working on a balloon arch, and I think that her methods are kind of just a little bit off, and I think she maybe wanted to look at a book in the library as well. Could she come along with me and Vincenzo? I don't know if that's possible, but
Balloon methods.
Oh yeah, of course. Anything you guys need. I want the dance to be magical for you kids. So whatever you need. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Can we do that now?
Absolutely. Please feel free. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Well, we need some sort of like slip to take Rambo out of class with us, since it's just, down the street, but I don't know if there's anything we need to take.
Oh, well, actually, I'm covering the art club right now, too, so no worries. You have my permission. I think it's just her in there. Maddie and Heather both went home today. It's been a strange day here, Maybe it'd be a good idea for you kids
That's
to
an
get some
understatement.
fresh air. Mhm.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. We will go pick up Rambo and head to the library for pictures of beautiful scenery in the park area and balloon theory.
Only
I can't wait to see what you kids come up with.
Thank you. Is there any extra film?
Yeah, you would have as
Okay.
yeah, as
Okay.
much film as you'd need.
Okay, so I'm assuming me and Vincenzo are walking over
Yeah.
to get. Okay.
As you enter the threshold of the door getting ready to leave, she'll call out to you one more time. She'll say, "Oh, you know what's so funny? Well, not funny. It's actually really sad. You know, those kids, they died right before the Valentine's Day dance, so it's funny that you'd bring it up now, huh? It's weird
Mhm.
timing. Anyway,
Really funny.
Where?
I'll see you kids later. Don't give it another
Well,
thought.
but
Now's
Miss
not the
Jenkins,
time."
where did they die? Exactly.
Oh, I don't know. That was before I was a teacher here.
Would anyone else know? I mean, I guess it's in the library. Never mind. Okay, bye. Thank you.
Okay, bye, kids.
Thank
bye.
you.
Be safe. Wear your coats. Okay.
Okay. Let's get Rambo.
Let's get bangs.
Let's go to the library with our bikes.
With your bikes.
Determined to
Bye.
use them this time.
Okay. So do we need to? Are we outside? Is Rambo with us? What's the?
Yeah, it's you're sort of coming up on the end of the school day anyway.
Okay.
Kids would be staying after who are in clubs. Other kids would be getting ready to go home. You've been given permission by the school to sort of do some additional errands, so you don't have to be in the school for your club activities.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can scoop up Rambo, no problem.
Okay.
And get ready to head out.
Okay.
And we're just like, hey, you need to come with us, like right now.
Mm-hmm.
And assume that she knows that it's
Rambo.
serious.
Rambo. If anyone asks, you have to tell them that you're studying balloon theory.
Randall's like, what do I not know about balloons though?
I was trying to get us to go. Okay, so there's a lot that's happened. I joined Vincenzo in yearbook, and a lady's face was staring at us in a picture in a yearbook, and then when we looked again, she wasn't smiling anymore. And
Then
Miss
show her the picture. Show it to her.
Oh yeah, here, look. And then here's Vincenzo's face. I tried to take an ugly picture of it, and it didn't work. Do you see the wisps behind him?
And it's not
Randall's like-
dust.
It's not
Randall's
dust.
like, yeah, that doesn't look like dust. And it doesn't look like Orbeez. It looks like Wispies.
What if it's freaking ghosts?
Friggin' bats, friggin' spiders. Okay, sorry. Well, it could be. But wait, the curse? Okay. Maddie's saying that there's a curse. This scary lady stares at us in this picture. There's wispies behind you.
And the book fell after you took the picture.
Right.
We need to go to the library.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's what we're doing. We need to remind me to take some. I remember and make a mental note to take pictures of really beautiful scenery around the library for this. Okay.
Keep your cover.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna look up the. Well, when we go to the library, I'm gonna look up the. We're gonna look up the thing about the Misty and the Brian.
Rambo, do you know about these people who died 30 years ago?
Rambo's like, I can't even remember what I ate for breakfast yesterday. I never heard of these people.
All right, that's fair. Come with us.
As you guys are walking out, you see a large, expensive-looking car pull up,
Oh.
and a very well-to-do woman steps out of the car and yells, "Lilybell! Oh, Lilybell, darling, where's your coat? What have you done with your coat, Lilybell? Get in this car." And you see your friend Lilith gliding towards the car, putting her head down and sort of like covering her face.
She's embarrassed by her mom. Can we wave at them, say bye or something on the way out, just to, or would that further embarrass Lilith.
If she can even see us, she's like staring
Right.
at the ground anyway.
Right,
so maybe...
true. Well, oh, can we get a... Oh, do we know the license plate number?
Yeah,
Oh
take
my
a picture of it.
God.
I
You
take
can
a
if you
picture of the
want
license
to.
plate number.
Okay. Are you trying to do this like sneakily, or are you
I'm
being
okay.
just kind of
Ooh,
open about
okay.
it?
So since while, so while, sorry, while Lilith is gliding, I think, oh my gosh, this is this lady. Let me just quick a lady in a fancy car. What if she has something to do with the curse? So I ask Vincenzo and Rambo to kind of stand by the car, just enough to make it look like
You're
I'm taking a picture of
us.
them. Yeah, and then I take a picture of the license plate. I've got lots of
Okay.
film. I'm gonna take a picture of everything. Vincenzo and I are gonna come back with 800 pictures today.
Okay. Roll a charm to see how well you pull this off.
What was
Okay.
that?
My charm is a D4.
Hmm?
Okay. It's a 2.
Does anybody have any adversity tokens they could use?
Do we need a picture of a license plate this
No.
badly?
I want to see what happens, to be honest.
I don't have any.
Okay.
Wait, we don't start with any right from the last.
No, I think they're
I can't remember.
wiped. I imagine they're wiped. I'm assuming this is my first failed roll. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. I now have 1 adversity token.
You now have 1 adversity token.
Okay.
And from the back seat of the car, a tall
Oh, no.
individual wearing a Shadowbrook Letterman jacket and blue jeans steps out of the car. He has short blonde hair that's a little bit longer on the top and shaved on the side, and he's holding a football. And he glares at Francis and says, "What are you doing? Why are you taking a picture of our car
Taking a picture of my friends.
in front of my family's car?
Does
You
it
need to mind your
matter?
business. It does matter. You need to move."
Why does it matter
Rambo's
that I'm
like-
taking a picture of my friends even though your car happens to be right in front of them or behind them?
You need to move your friends and take
Rambo
a picture
kinda,
somewhere
like,
else.
Grabs and pulls Francis back and is like, "Oh, I promise she wasn't trying to do anything weird. We just thought it would be a nice spot for a photo. We're sorry."
Yeah, as you should be. And he gets back in the car and slams the door.
Rambo rolls her eyes.
Wait, what's your name?
Who's the baked ham in the Letterman jacket?
Or maybe I could ask Lilith.
You could. Do you want to ask him or do you want to ask Lilith?
Where is Lilith at this point?
She's
Probably
standing
still
outside of the
outside.
car, red-faced and absolutely mortified.
Oh no. Oh gosh, I don't know. What do I do? I'll ask Lilith. I'll just ask her. Is that your relative?
That is a goblin,
Oh, agreed.
whomst I must share my home with.
Ugh.
So
His
it's your
name-
brother?
Is Brentley.
Brentley? Oh, okay. I don't say that. Francis doesn't say that. I say that. Just Gloria.
Just Gloria thinks.
Just Gloria saying Brentley? Ugh.
They'll
Okay.
start to get in the car and look at you all and say, "I look forward to seeing your warm faces on the morrow. Farewell." She shuts the door.
Just wave at her.
Godspeed, little spooky.
Okay, well, let's ride our bikes to the library. The library.
A lie booby.
Oh, we haven't shown anyone our new map.
I was just gonna say, now might be a good time to reveal the new map.
Is this it?
Map.
Page 2.
Not.
Not page 2. Not smoked pampika. So here's our new map. Weathles Druid, would you like to walk us through this, Weathles?
It's cute.
Sure. So some of the changes since our last campaign is some of the names of the landmarks and places have changed to reflect the town's name change, which is now Lunar Lake. The park has been renovated and named after the bakers who have done a lot for the town. The farmers market is not so much a Christmas market these days, but just a standing market for local artisans to sell their wares. There's pick of the litter animal shelter and boarding where Rambo has a part-time job. The Lunar Lake Community Farm where Vincenzo has been volunteering. There's the statue's been renovated and looks a lot less creepy and decrepit. And the cemetery is much more maintained, more flowers and shrubbery. And the town square has been renamed and de-Christmasified. There's still the abandoned logging mill, and the town discourages anyone from going there as it's rather dangerous. And the newest store is the Crone's Cottage. It's like a metaphysical occult supply shop.
It's right at the end of the farmer's market that people can't see, and it's next to the policeman.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's
cute.
Yeah.
Wow.
So some of the places the kids did not visit last game were the logging mill. Obviously, they have the supply shop. They can visit Mr. Pekush at the cemetery.
Oh, we didn't go to the dump last time either.
We did not
You
go
didn't
to
go to-
Cauliflower Dump.
You didn't go to Cauliflower Dump last time.
Almost
Vin-
took a cauliflower dump from nerves, but that's a different story.
Oh my god!
That would have been really smelly.
All right, guys, that was the campaign.
Yeah,
So
bye.
thanks
They
everyone.
everybody took a big cauliflower dump, and that's the
And
end
we
of the
lived
story.
to tell about it.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the man.
Yay! Cauliflower, so it makes you gassy, Jay, is all I'm gonna say. Okay. We're going to the library.
Okay.
Yeah, to see your girlfriend.
Well, she's not really my girlfriend. I met her once, but still. And also, she could be like 25 for all we know.
Right. She is a working gal after all.
Okay.
So you take your bikes down to Lunar Lake Library. It is a tall building of newer construction, built on the same grounds as the original library, which stands as a storage shed behind. When you enter, there are 2 floors with many shelves, tables, chairs, resources. The 3rd floor serves as an office for Mayor Bernice Baker and is off limits to visitors who don't have an appointment. At the desk is a young woman dressed in black with layered necklaces, and her hair is a freshly dyed crimson cut into a severe bob, and she wears dark makeup. And
Severe.
when she sees you, she perks up a little bit and looks a little more friendly than you remember her, but quickly when she remembers herself and switches back to her careless expression.
Oh.
Oh, it's nice to see you guys again, I guess. Hi.
I keep thinking about when I was like, hey, I read that book before.
Sexily.
I'm trying. My friends is trying to be more normal here.
Hey, I want to be famous.
Okay, so. Oh, hey, Scarlett. if that's your name, if I remember that correctly.
Her name is Scarlett Van Helsing.
Okay. Hey, it's been a while. How are things?
Yeah. They're better now. That's for sure. Your hair looks nice, I guess.
Yours is also nice, and it's red. But
Yeah.
Has it been red this whole time?
No, and it's it's going for more like a crimson,
Mm-hmm.
I think Vincenzo probably just is like, just walks into the library.
Sorry, I just imagined I could see that happening. It's just like more awkward conversations happening, and Vincenzo's had it. Okay.
What are you here for? I mean, like books or something, probably.
Do you? Yep. Do you, by any chance, have any books or information? I mean, on things that have happened, like the history of the town, or newspapers.
Newspapers.
I'm getting to that, she says quietly, but also kind of loud. It's like a whisper scream. I'm getting to that.
I'm gonna do it.
History
Yeah.
books, history, and newspapers.
Well, the newspapers are on like microfilm. There's a machine upstairs. There's only one. I mean, if you don't know how to use one, I could probably show you.
Yeah, that'd be really helpful.
Is there a specific thing you're looking for?
We're in your book club, and I told our teacher that we wanted to get pictures of the scenery, but we also kind of just wanted to look up some stuff from the history, because we found out that 2 students died 30 years ago, and their names are Missy and Brian. So I don't know if you've heard of any of these things happening, but we're kind of looking for newspapers from around that time.
Oh, I can get you the microfilm, but I haven't heard anything about that. But it sounds like totally creepy and weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'll go get that for you.
Okay. Should we go upstairs then?
Oh yeah, I'll meet you upstairs.
Okay.
Finally.
Look. She takes a picture of him again.
And he's going,
Can I have Rambo roll a d20?
Oh, snap.
yeah.
What's going on? Rambo's gonna
Do
fling
it.
herself to
Got
the
a
top floor.
19.
Oh.
Damn, we're on fire, except Gloria.
Stop! I practiced today too.
You used
That's
up
what
all
did
the
it.
blood.
I did.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Wow.
Anyway.
After you take the photo of Vincenzo in his general vicinity, Rambo, you get an overpowering smell of sulfur and rotten eggs.
Rambo
It's that cauliflower fart.
she throws her hands over her mouth and she said, "What reeks?"
Vincenzo,
I didn't do anything.
are you
She looks at
sure?
Francis and she's like,
I
"Did you
think
just
I'd know
rip
if I
your
ripped
jeans
one."
with a massive fart?"
Me?
Yeah.
I
don't even smell anything.
I don't either, but if anyone did it, it's the person that got scared by the flash in the picture and made a really ugly face.
Rambo's
Look!
like, "Well, it smells like straight
Children.
up toot fart shitted pants."
They're gonna throw us out of this library and we're not even gonna find anything.
Okay, well, let's just go
You
upstairs.
guys look at the photo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vincenzo is standing before you, very poised and smiling. It's a very nice photograph.
What?
And behind him are the same silvery wisps that you saw in the previous photo.
I think he freaks out at this moment. Like, all right, that's it. No more photos. Give me that.
But you're
It's
supposed
like
to
trying
be.
to take the camera.
No, I will hold the camera, thank you. But also, the picture. You made a really ugly face, and you do not look like that in this picture.
I don't want to talk about it. I just want to read the newspaper and I want to go home.
I just want to read the newspaper. I just want to read the newspaper.
Came to the library to read the newspaper and go home.
It's just me reading the newspaper on the window.
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna eat a bowl of Weetabix for dinner, and then I'm gonna go to bed at 6 p.m.
Oh, that's a Friday night. Okay, anyway.
Weetabix!
I don't think I've thought about that cereal.
Because it's horrid.
I didn't know you all had that, because I thought
Yeah.
Weetabix is such a common cereal here. Allie has the chocolate chip one like every day, and he loves it.
What is
Sorry.
happening?
Huh? Anyway,
So you find yourself upstairs in front of the microfilm reader, and Scarlett has laid out for you newspapers from February 1966, and she sort of just stands there and presents them to you, and then just sort of awkwardly pulls her hair behind her ear, forgetting that like she doesn't have enough hair to do that with anymore. And she's like, "Oh, well, I guess I'll just leave you guys to it, and if you have any questions, you can just like let me know, I guess."
okay, thank you.
She looks a little hurt that you didn't ask her to stay,
Oh.
and she just walks downstairs.
No.
Keep it in your trousers.
Damn it! But I also don't know how old she is. Do I know how old she
Shitted
is?
your pants that time?
I mean, you can make a brains check to.
Okay. To
you
assess
can, like-
how her skin
Yeah.
looks.
Just
Yeah.
steal her driver's
Okay.
license.
I'm rolling my 20. I'm
Yeah,
rolling
if
my
you get a
20.
natural
Let's
20,
see.
you'll know how many pores she has. or
Okay,
something.
perfect. Oh, gosh, I got a 14.
You suspect she's somewhere between like 18 and 20.
Okay, that's
It's not as bad.
that's not
Alright.
as awful as like she's anywhere between 5 and 60.
5!
It's an ancient relic. She's 173.
She hunted Dracula.
Okay.
He is Dracula.
Okay. Okay.
So you sit down to use the microfilm reader, and it doesn't take you too long to find
February
the article
13th?
you're looking for.
Okay.
So February 13th,
Mm-hmm.
2 students succumbed to hypothermia during an unexpected blizzard. They were found several days after intense searching on a forest path between Lunar Lake and Shadowbrook. Students were identified as cheerlead captain Missy Robinson, age 16 of Lunar Lake, and Brian Jones, age 16 of Shadowbrook.
Mm-hmm.
The article goes on to talk about services, and as you continue to read, it's the text turns to, "Woe, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch, a long, lonely time, and time goes by so slowly." And Francis would recognize these as the lyrics to Unchained Melody.
So, this was written on the. Could you tell me what that was written on again, or what the translation? Sorry.
So you're reading the microfilm of
Yeah.
the newspaper
Mm-hmm.
article, and so the text sort of starts to devolve into the lyrics of.
Oh
Unchained
gosh. Okay, right, gotcha. I thought I missed. Anyway, so
And she's the only one
Um,
seeing it.
Yeah, only yeah. Oh well, I mean, if everybody's looking at the screen, everyone would see it.
And was it the same lyrics that Vincenzo saw? I know that Francis doesn't know, but is it the exact?
Vincenzo would probably recognize them if he was reading.
Okay. Do you see the lyrics on this?
I'm trying not to.
Well, so you see it. Okay. So Miss Jenkins was humming this. I recognize this. And now it's showing up 1966, February 13th, and it has something to do with their deaths. And it says it's lyrics to Unchained Melody. I don't know what to do with this information.
This is all getting a little too weird even for us. I feel like the wisps, the frickin' candy, the song, it's too much. I don't know if I can do this.
What? Is there anything that, I mean, can I ask you, like, is there anything that you are, like, is there a reason that you don't want to deal with this?
Look, I keep having the weird ghost crap show up in the photos, and I just feel like I'm coming unhinged. And this morning, like, these flowers blew onto the front porch, and I pulled my backpack out, and I'm showing you, like, the oleander petals and stuff that's in there.
These just showed up at your door?
Yeah, like they blew out of nowhere, and these are poisonous. Like, I couldn't just leave them around.
Could you have brought them with you on one of your greenery adventures?
No, there's no way. They came as soon as I stepped out of my house this morning.
Okay. So, oleander. And the pictures, or was it just these two pictures that you noticed the wisps? Have other things been happening aside from the...
Just today with this stuff.
Okay.
Like, I just don't know how much more we could take in one day.
Okay. Rambo?
Rambo's like, I'm really starting to worry about this whole ghost thing.
Yeah. I mean, could we look up stuff about these ghosts in the Lie Booby? Like...
What would you want to look up?
I was wondering...
Like wisps, maybe?
Yeah. Wisps showing up in pictures, things you wouldn't normally see, like, with your own eyes.
That would give you an excuse to talk to Scarlet again, too, and she'd probably know something about occult things, maybe.
Yeah.
Like last
Maybe
time.
the store?
We could also go to the store. But should we ask Scarlet first and then go to the
Let's ask her
store?
first.
Yeah.
Okay, since we're already here. What time is it? Is school over?
Yeah, it's probably like 3:45 at this point.
Okay.
So Francis is not on a clock, but Vincenzo and Rambo are. You'll need to report to home by like 5 or 6 before your parents start to worry about you.
Okay.
Okay. I think we should probably figure things out. Like, well, here's what's going on in my head. I think maybe a good thing to do, ask Scarlet, go to the store, and if it's time for, reporting back home, is there any way that you all can make an excuse to stay out? If we need
Or we
to
could sneak out later.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we can come to that when we get to it, I think.
I think so.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, let me just... Okay, sorry.
At some point, can we take a little peep?
I was just gonna say, after we speak to Scarlet, can we all go pee at the same time?
Yeah.
And I'll remember to mute everyone? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did it.
Because I did it. Okay, cool. So
Great.
just so everyone knows, after I speak to Scarlet, everyone in the chat also has to pee. Okay.
All
Group
pee in
pee!
unison. If you don't, we're gonna know, and it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whole hands under the stalls.
Weather said that the other day, and I was like, no, but it was for pooping. Anyway.
Sweet.
Anyway.
And open
Scarlet!
air pooping
Oh,
next
no.
to each other, nude, holding hands as God intended.
No! No!
Community
Such a-
pooping. That's in the
such a
commune that we're all gonna
curse.
move into and live together.
Such a cursed sentence.
It's pee-pee pants.
Open air shitting.
Yes.
No, it really smells like sulfur. Okay, so let's, I go see Scarlet and I
Okay.
ask her if she knows of anything about wisps and ghosts showing up in pictures, and just kind of like asking her sweetly, because I noticed the look on her face was disappointment. So,
You can make a charm check.
oh, why do I keep getting charm checks?
That's what you get for trying to be a romance.
I
This is your fault.
I was just lying to the teacher, and then it just so happens that Scarlett is between the ages of 18 to 20, and I think she's cute. Sorry. I got a 4!
Let us-
I got a 4! I get to roll again!
Yeah.
Please, please,
Please.
a 2! A 6.
Okay.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
3. Yes, 3.
Scarlet looks up at you with bright, excited eyes, and she says, "Whoa, did you find something like totally creepy and weird in the newspaper?"
We did. Like,
oh my god!
It turns out that they died in a blizzard, and there's something to do with Shadowbrook, and it was in between here and Shadowbrook, and it's creepy. And do you have any information on things like that, or know of where we can find information for ghosts showing up in pictures? And
Oh yeah, ghosts can totally do that. They like can haunt like pretty much any piece of electronic equipment because that's like pictures can just record like memories and things in time, and then that stuff gets all like jumbled together,
but would
Totally.
they look like this? And then she shows the pictures of Vincenzo smiling.
Those are definitely ghosts. Sometimes they can look like little orbs too. Like, yeah, you guys, he's haunted. He's totally haunted.
I
Like,
think
that's
he,
what I'm
like,
saying.
Totally goes
Yeah.
and sits down at a table and just like slams his head down. Like,
He's supposed to look ugly in these pictures, and he looks like he
He
looks
doesn't.
attractive.
He looks really, yeah. Like, I think one of the ghosts might like maybe have a crush on him or something.
Well,
They're probably, yeah. Mm-hmm.
oh my
Wow,
gosh.
you guys are fucking cool.
Yeah. We've heard that a lot today. Do you know where we can find information? I mean, you're cool too.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Have you tried the new store, the Crone's Cottage? I mean, we have some stuff here on, like, ghosts, but not
Crohn's, like the
really.
disease.
No.
No, like maiden, matron, and crone. God.
Yeah, I know. What a
Alright.
friggin' he should be ugly in these pictures. We haven't. I mean, do you know how to get there?
Yeah, it's like not far from here. I mean, we're gonna close soon anyway. I could just like come with you.
Yeah, you should. You mean you probably have
Party
more
member.
information. You have more information than we do, and have much better insight and know when someone should be looking ugly in pictures. And maybe
Yeah.
you
We
should
have
come
to
with
be
us.
home soon.
Well, we can go really fast, and then you can go home, and then we can figure out how you're gonna. I mean, maybe, who knows? We might find out the information we need and solve it in the next 2 seconds before we pee. I mean,
Let's go.
to the-
It's a bit of a ghost having the hots for me.
Okay. Okay. And should we have a pee break now?
Yes.
Okay, pee
Please.
break time. Pee break time. Okay, see you in a sec, friends.
Okay.
We're taking our bikes, and I'm letting
Kids on bikes.
I'm letting Scarlet sit on the bar handle thing like I wanted Old Man Peckish to do because it's nice.
Okay.
And she will happily ride with you. You're able to get to the Crone's cottage, no problem.
Okay.
When you approach the door, there are window displays of beautifully colored decorated cloth, candles, and various statues and crystals.
Ooh. Cripsels.
Crimsels.
When you
Sorry.
when you open the door, it smells of dragon's blood incense,
Oh.
and a hazy veil of smoke sort of hangs in the air. You see a woman at behind the counter, and she's sort of stocking shelves. What would you guys like to do?
I think Vincenzo's at that point of denial, or he was in denial about everything that happened last year, and then doing the gardening was a very like reality-based thing. So all of this stuff happening today is making him unhinged. So he's just sort of at the back, like
Okay.
not saying anything.
Rambo notices that Vincenzo is kind of like freaked out and kind of like takes him by the hand and is like casually showing him like little things in the shop, like, oh, look at this what's it, and this
Come
doodad.
on, Papa!
The gadgets and gizmos are plenty. It's cute. Okay, well, I guess I'm walking up then. If you're distracted with things and distracting Vincenzo.
This is your wheelhouse. Go ahead.
Okay.
There are tons of displays and shelves with books, symbols, statues, various occult sundries. You can let me know if any of your characters are looking for something specific, or how you'd like to interact with the store in general.
Do we have money?
Yes, I believe you do. Let's take a look at your character sheet. Rambo would definitely have money because Rambo's been working at the
Oh, you
animal shelter.
have! Oh,
You have money.
it's cute.
I think you would all have some money, but nothing like extravagant.
Yeah.
Probably like, $20 to $40.
Cool. Anywho, I'll walk
Sometimes
up
I
to the
forget this is being
counter.
recorded. Go ahead.
Walking up to the counter, I'm waiting patiently. I mean, I'm assuming the person heard me walking up because they're stocking shelves, right, behind the counter.
Hmm?
So I just say hello.
We're gonna need you and Scarlet to take point on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
The woman turns around to greet you. She has dark raven hair tied into a
Ooh.
tight bun beneath a wide-brimmed black hat. Her age is sort of difficult to determine. She's wearing a black and pink floral dress, and is wearing a large pendant with a gem set in that is like the blackest black you've ever seen.
Ooh.
And as you and Scarlet approach the counter,
Mm-hmm.
Francis, you can see your reflection in the pendant, but you can't see Scarlet's, even though she's right next to you.
Oh.
So she has the same one?
What?
No,
Misunderstand that?
You
Yeah,
misunderstood it very much, laughing at money.
you look so upset.
I don't need to know anyway. Vincenzo is not in
You
a state
do
of
need
mind
to know. This is
engage
kind
in
of
this.
important.
So, the woman working at the counter is wearing a black pendant, and the gem is very large, and it's an incredibly deep black. And Frances can see her reflection in the pendant, and even though Scarlet is standing right next to her, she can't see Scarlet's reflection.
That's what I misunderstood. I thought Scarlet had a pendant too. Okay, I got you.
No worries.
Francis.
And
Okay.
she'll smile up at you and wait for you to ask her a question.
I think noticing that Scarlet's reflection isn't in the thing, she kind of just looks at her, but is like takes a second and is like, oh, what the hell? But then remembers there's things to figure out, so she's flustered and just needs to. Anyway, hi. We are looking for some information. We've had a lot of weird stuff happening today, and just kind of want answers, and we're wondering if you could help us figure out, why my friend looks attractive in these pictures, and there's these wispy things behind him. I mean,
Why does my friend look attractive?
Do you hand
Why
her the
isn't my friend ugly? Please.
do you hand her the photos?
I do. I show her the pictures, and just kind of see, he was making faces that were not these, not a perfect, nice, handsome smile. He looked like a troll, and I was trying to be like, haha, got you, but he looks like he's attractive anyway. But the pictures were not intended for him to look attractive in them, and he does.
She will take a look at the pictures and then look at Vincenzo, and she'll look at Francis for a little while before speaking, and she'll say, "Yeah, well, he's a cute kid, Maybe he changed his face when you had taken the picture. But this in the background, that's a different story."
Do you know what these are?
Oh, God,
And
don't say it.
She'll wander out from behind the counter and pull out a book on ghosts, poltergeists, and hauntings. And she'll walk back over to the counter and place it down. And she'll flip through it and open up to a chapter on photographs, where it says to, an entry that says cameras can capture things the naked eye can't see, especially those who may not be sensitive, or able to read these symbols. That in pictures sometimes it can show up as orbs, as wisps of smoke, or as shapes and outlines of people, yeah, so that's what it says on photography.
Well, let me have a think. So she's basically just confirmed that it is definitely a ghost, and it can come up in different, it could be orbs or what we see and all that, right? That she's just confirmed that we are essentially seeing ghosts behind Vincenzo then?
She says that's what it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's
not necessarily confirming oh yep, you're haunted.
Yeah.
But she's just showing you that this is what it could be.
Rambo kind of catches, she's hearing this, and she runs over and slams her hands on the countertop, and she's like, "What about flying scissors?"
The people need to know.
She'll sort of laugh and say, "I've never seen flying scissors before."
What
Can't
about
say I've ever seen that. No.
what about spiders coming out of people's mouths?
She'll close the book and sort of take a step back from the counter and say, if you kids want to buy anything, you're welcome to, but you know, I don't really take kindly to kids coming in here making jokes. You know, this is people's spirituality, and
Rambo,
you know, this isn't funny.
She reaches into her pocket before she can finish speaking and slams a sweaty wad of cash onto the counter. And she's like, I don't care how much it costs. We just need answers.
What my friend is trying to say here. Just kidding.
Give me a swatty wad of cash.
Oh. Anywho.
Give me a swatty toddy.
If you know what I'm saying. No! No! So basically, I'm sorry, we're not making a joke out of anything. We're just trying to get answers because a lot of stuff has happened in the last couple of hours, and I can't even look at the two of you right now. Like, I'm gonna start laughing. A lot of stuff has happened in the last few hours. My friend Rambo over here almost got impaled by some scissors. We suspected that a girl threw them at her, but she didn't. They just went flying across her head. Then another girl had spiders coming out of her mouth, and they were both of these girls were sent home. And my friend has these pictures of wisps. Like, everyone saw these things. There's all these weird things happening, and we just need help because we have no idea where to start or where to even look for things.
You might find some more answers in this book, kid. I'll sell it to you at a discount if you want it.
That would be very helpful. But there's also this sweaty wad of cash in front of you. I don't know if this would cover it or if we need to all pitch in or
how much
what.
Money did you hand her?
Rambo?
It's probably about like $20.
Okay, it would cover the cost of the book with a discount.
Okay,
so
Rambo will just pay for the book.
Okay.
Thanks,
Rambo.
After you make that purchase, Scarlet will make one of her own. It just looks like teas and a couple of crystals, and the lady sort of looks at you all suspiciously, is sort of waiting for you to leave.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your help. Do we recognize her at all? She's not the woman. Hold on. Do you recognize her at all?
No.
Okay.
The shop is pretty new too, right? It wasn't there last year.
Yeah.
When did it open?
Probably sometime in the fall of last year. So it's
okay.
It's been there for a little while.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Well, thank you very much for your help, and I'm sorry if we came across a way we didn't mean to. We really are just very confused. And Frances kind of smiles, and it hurts to smile. She kind of just goes like, and kind of walks away.
She watches you all. Watches you all until you leave the store.
I wanted to go shopping for a necklace, but it's okay. This is more important. She hates us. Okay.
And as soon as you guys
anyway
hit the threshold of the door and you're outside, you hear a click of a lock behind you and the lights go out.
What? Oh, what time does the store close and what time is it now?
It's about 4:45, and it says the store usually closes around 6.
She's scared of us.
She said
she doesn't even want to be near us. That's how bad it is.
You also notice that it looks like the door doesn't necessarily match the window framing and trimming, like it's been replaced recently.
Somebody busted it down.
Bust it
Uh,
down, Ghostiana.
do we notice? do we notice? Can we see through the
Your
windows?
own mouth? Yes, you do.
Can I see my own mouth?
Yeah, you can look through the windows if you want to stay there.
I kind of want to just peek in to see where she's gone off to. Like, do I notice if she's like gone into any doors in the back, or is just hanging out or something?
Yeah, it looks like she went into like the back room or the stock room or something.
Okay, well, I think maybe I should just skim through this book, see if we can find anything. Any answers to anything?
Yep, you can totally do that. It's getting about the time where if Rambo and Vincenzo don't report home, their parents will become suspicious.
Oh.
Look, I
I-
want to find something out more than anyone, but I gotta get home, or I'm gonna be put out on the clothesline to dry.
Okay.
Before you leave, Scarlet will hand you all each a little sachet, and each of you gets a small crystal, and she'll say, you know, like if you drink this tea, it helps you like have really vivid dreams. And you know, like if you're being haunted, maybe she'll talk to you in like your dreams or something, you know?
Who's she?
Great.
Well, you were saying the girl, you know, or like whoever's haunting you, the kids that died.
Oh.
I mean,
Great.
it's
That's
obviously
exactly the person
them,
I
right?
want to talk to.
Well, okay. Is Scarlet going elsewhere? She going home?
Yeah, Scarlet's just hanging out.
Because if I don't need to be anywhere,
Don't turn this into Bachelorette Gloria
it's
time.
not. I'm just gonna say, like, can we search through stuff? Maybe she can help me. The Bachelorette. No, and then we figure out like a plan.
She's a resident expert. We don't have to pay her.
What? No, I didn't hear what you
She's
said.
an expert, and we don't have to pay her because she's not in a store.
Okay. Okay. No Bachelor Loria! Oh my gosh. I just
Rambo's like, well, I gotta get home soon, or my mom's gonna freak out, and you know how she is about me being home, and she's overprotective, and she'll like call the police or something, and I don't know, and I should probably just go home.
But could we just like say that we're coming to my house? And like what we need to work on some after school stuff? Like, is that something we can do? Because
Yeah, we
it
have
is
to call our
tomorrow.
parents.
Yeah.
Could we go to a payphone? Is that allowed? Would your parents care?
Yeah,
Half
you
the
could
time
put
they
her
don't notice
people.
I'm missing until it's dinner time. But yeah, we can call.
Right.
Okay. I'm sitting on a bench reading through the book.
Rambo
Okay.
is hastily dialing parents.
Okay. Nobody picks up.
Oh.
Well,
Rambo
Vincenzo?
dials parents again.
Rambo dials parents again! You're 25 cents! Oh, you got money.
Nothing. Nobody picks up.
Gosh darn it.
shit. Okay, then Vincenzo tries to call his.
Your dad would be working at the pharmacy, so if you wanted to stop by there, you could ask him.
Okay.
Do you need backup?
I'll go do that by myself and come back. How
Okay.
about that?
And should
Um,
should we go to Rambo's house?
yeah.
Okay.
Because Rambo has like protective helicopter parents, and it's weird that they're not picking up a call.
Okay.
And we could use your house to meet if it was a problem of you being out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm just reading through the
Um,
book.
Okay. So, are you gonna stay where you are, Francis, or are you gonna go back to your house with
No, I think I'm gonna wait
Scarlet?
because if I'm gonna wait and read through the book while Vincenzo's speaking to his dad and waiting with hopefully Rambo staying too. So I'll just be sitting on a bench.
I wonder how I don't think we should leave Vincenzo alone because he's the one experiencing all these paranormal things. It's probably
Right.
safest that we
That's
tag-
smart.
We hover
You come
nearby.
with me.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we
You
could
can
like
just-
be looking at shelves and like picking up like tampons and things.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could be like, students. We could pick up some halls.
And Werther's.
And weathers.
Werther's. Okay. So, Rambo's gonna go home, or are you all going together?
We're all going together.
Yeah.
Okay.
This should
Just like
take
we
more than
did
a
when we
second
were
for me to
kids.
ask.
Mom, my friend wanted me to ask you if I could have a sleepover.
Yeah. Parents already said it's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's a short walk to Lunar Lake Apothecary and General Store.
Okay.
Oh.
It's, standard store with standard affair. There's medicines, first aid, snacks, and like some beauty products and things like that. And Vincenzo's dad is behind the pharmacy counter.
Hey, Pop, I know you're busy, but we kind of have a school project, and I know Mom will explode if I'm not home for dinner. Can you just call her for me when you have a break?
Hang on one second. I'm looking at your family right up.
Health glass.
Health glass?
I think someone typed glass instead of class. Probably
okay.
Jay.
How do you think your dad would respond?
I think that he would probably be busy enough where he's like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, just, I don't have time. Just go ahead. Yeah.
Hmm.
Used to
Okay.
being the dad that has like 7 kids,
Hmm.
Okay, so he will sort of hand wave you off dismissively, like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. I'm busy.
Whether he calls Mom or not is another story.
Could you call your mom from the store? Or
Yeah,
do
we
you?
could try one more time on the pharmacy phone. See if anybody picks up.
Or Rambo? Or who's calling whose mom?
I was gonna try to call mine one more time because I see that he's busy and he may not even remember to do it, and then the police will be after us.
Okay. You can roll a charm check.
Okay.
Hey,
Charm.
what's your charm? I'm scared.
It's a 10.
Okay.
Better than yours.
Yeah, I know.
That part. Let me find my 10.
It's hard
Not
being
as
such a
good as
lively
that.
person and like playing someone who's not lively. I'm just saying. Don't make faces.
Sounds awful.
Sounds fake.
Gosh.
I got a 9.
You got a 9?
Yes.
Okay, so that is
I'm still scared though.
That is a impressive success. So, what do you say to your mom when you ask her?
Mom, look, we have a yearbook thing that's due tomorrow, and with the dance and stuff coming up. You know I hate this crap, but I still have to do it for class. So I'm gonna be out late tonight. I'm gonna eat dinner at a friend's house, and yeah.
You know, I'm really proud of you for putting yourself out there and doing stuff that's really hard for you, kid. Just be home by like 9:30, okay?
Okay, Mom. Thanks. Love you. Bye.
Not 9:30.
Bye. We'll miss you at dinner.
Ah! I just have a feeling we'll be out later.
Mhm.
9:30. Okay.
So you now have a curfew.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Can I have Francis roll me a d20?
Okay.
Tell us.
No, I don't want to tell you. It's
I'm gonna fart.
It's a 4. I'll take a picture. I'm not even kidding. I don't know what's gonna happen, but you know.
The ghost is gonna sweep down and kill me now.
Stop.
So, Francis,
Do you see?
next to you is a window.
Mm-hmm.
And ice starts to form around the edges of the window and move in towards the center. What catches your attention is that like sort of crackling glass
Oh
sound.
no. Okay.
What have you
And
done?
as
I've
you
totally
as
done
you
this.
look at the window, the ice collects in the center to form a face.
No.
And the face's mouth opens inhumanly wide, and you hear a blood-curdling scream.
Oh no. Okay.
And only you hear this.
Francis immediately starts crying and is frozen in place.
If she had rolled higher, would we have seen it too, or would this still have been? Maybe this is not a question for right now. Mid campaign.
Yeah. We can ask any of that stuff at the end. But
Okay.
Scarlet will be trying to comfort you and looks sort of confused, and she'll get the attention of Rambo and Vincenzo.
Be like, the tampons aren't that serious, right? Why are you crying?
Francis does not respond. She doesn't even. Like, normally, Francis would probably throw the box at Vincenzo, or want to, but she's not paying attention. She's staring at this glass and this face and the scream and is literally frozen with fear.
Rambo kind of like
Thanks.
gently grabs her by the shoulders and gives her just like a little shake and is like, Francis, snap out of it. What's wrong?
She
Oh boy.
comes back and is just like, did no one see that? I'm saying Gloria as me, smiling. Did anyone see that?
Did you say it?
They'll
Did you
just
say
sing
it?
Can I have
Did
it?
you say it?
No, not can I have it?
I
Rambo's
think
like, no, I
Vincenzo
didn't
would
see
be like,
anything.
not you two.
I saw ice on the window and it started to crackle, and then there was a face and it opened and it started screaming at, the mouth opened really big and it started screaming at me. And I don't know.
It said something, or it just screamed.
It just screamed. I couldn't tell.
Oh,
I don't think I could
Jesus.
tell. No. I rolled a 4.
Rambo is like, was the face familiar?
I don't know. I have no idea. Is there, can I try to remember? Can I spend an atrophy point?
At your key point.
No,
Damn it.
those can only be added to certain roles.
Yeah, okay.
Just
It just looked like
Scarlet.
a face in anguish. You couldn't really tell.
Okay. Okay.
How does Scarlet respond to hearing what she's saying?
Scarlett's just trying to comfort her and is like, yeah, you guys are like totally haunted.
And then Francis just goes,
Rambo's like, this all sucks and is scary, but also what's also scary is that my mom didn't pick up the phone. Can we go to my house, please?
yes.
Yeah, let's go. We're not figuring anything out by standing in a pharmacy.
Okay. Okay. Let's go. I'm
Also,
still crying.
sure
You
Like
bike
this.
to Rambo's house.
Crying all the way to Rambo's house.
So you all ride your bikes up to Rambo's house. It's a little past 5 at this point, and it's pretty dark. And the lights are on, and yeah. What do you do?
Rambo hops off her bike, and unlocks the front door because she has a key and goes inside. And she kind of just like gestures at everybody else to just come in.
Okay. I walk in.
Just gonna shove our bikes over and come inside.
Okay. How would your parents react to seeing you come into the house with a bunch of kids?
They'd be excited because they know that Rambo struggled to make friends growing up. So now that she has a bunch of friends, they don't mind that they come around. They're actually like happy that she brought them over for once.
Okay. So your mom would welcome you in warmly. Oh, you brought some friends. You're a little late, kiddo. Is everything okay?
Rambo's like, yeah, everything's fine, Mom. I tried calling earlier, but you didn't pick up the phone. I have some after school stuff that I need to finish a little late, and I just wanted to call and let you know.
Oh, well, she picks up the phone and doesn't hear a dial tone. Oh, I guess the phone must be out. That's strange. Well, you know, if you want to go, you know, hang out with your friends, that's okay. Just, you know, be home around 9:30.
Oh, mother F.
She says, no promises, but I'll be home as soon as I can.
No
Okay,
promises,
kiddo.
she said.
Love you.
Okay, yeah, as soon as you can. So that's open-ended.
Love you too, Mom. Bye. And then Rambo hurriedly shuffles everybody out the front door and locks it on the way out.
Okay. And then while we're leaving, Francis, whose makeup is runny, just sort of waves. Thank you. And leaves.
Okay. Her mom will sort of look at you strangely.
She's like, whatever friends that Rambo chooses, that's fine.
Yeah.
I think Vincenzo just stood there silently the whole time, like,
Ew.
then left.
Ew.
Well, it's because.
Okay. So we're all good until 9:30. So where do we go now?
Oh gosh.
You got a
The
book?
whole town is open.
Oh, shite. Okay.
Let's look at the map. I open the map. It's so small on my screen.
Yeah.
Let me see what happens if I do this. That's the old map.
So we know that they died in the forest, right? But was it our forest?
No.
There's a
It was
path
somewhere
between
else.
towns.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
Between Shadowbrook.
And then I think it went through Lunar Lake to Shadowbrook, or like a path between Lunar Lake to Shadowbrook.
Right.
So
Does Francis's aunt still own Fleetwood Macchiato now that she's mayor?
He does. Yeah.
maybe we could ask her. I mean, I'm sure
She
Andrew's
knows
just gonna say
magic
that.
stuff, and she's older. She may remember things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just throwing this out there, what if
you
Old
new
Man
here?
Peckish was nearby when it happened? Yeah, well, I kind of just want to see him anyway, but we can go ask Bernice since it sounds.
Well, last time you tried to kiss him on the lips, so maybe we should give him a break.
That was. It was Rachel.
He tried to coerce Rambo into kissing him on the
No,
lips.
I was talking about the chickens from Stardew.
I know what you're
Okay,
talking about.
We're gonna go see Burns' niece.
Okay,
Burns knees.
okay.
All right, let's go.
But can I read the book first? Like, can I can I roll my brains to see if I pick up any?
You would need to sit down and study the book. You can't
Can
just
you
like casually
jangle
walk
your
it, walk and
brains
read.
and
Okay.
yeah?
Okay.
That
I'll
makes sense.
I'll wait till we're with my auntie, maybe, if she doesn't give us information.
Roll your brains.
Okay, so you're gonna stop. Where are you gonna stop?
Where is she? Where is she right now?
Well, she's the mayor, so she could be at the library. She could be at the cafe. She could be lots of places. You also, Francis has information about the aunt that the others don't,
Mhm.
and you could use that information to discern whether or not Bernice would be available to you and where she might be.
Okay, one sec. I'm reading. Oh, music. Hold on. You all can't hear it. It doesn't matter, but the chat needs it. Okay.
How are we doing on time, by the way? I don't remember when we started.
We started at
12:30,
like
close.
3-ish your time.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, God.
okay, but obviously you all. We can also. I mean, it's up to
Okay.
you all. I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm wide open.
Okay,
Okay, let me
I'm
see.
fine too.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Pee panty.
Sorry, I think. Oh gosh, hold on. Let me think.
Roll your brains.
I would say also if you're trying to decide between Old Man Peckish and Bernice, Peckish is considerably older than Bernice.
Oh, fair point.
That is also.
Bernice might not have been quite as old enough to know a whole lot.
I think, based on what I know, I don't know if she would be available right now, and it is this time, and I think it's not entirely time for her to be at home yet. And, you know, resting, even though she is mayor, she'll probably still be busy forevermore. But I think at this time we should probably go to Old Man Peckish first. Peckish first.
Old Man Peckish.
Because he is closer to, I mean, he's closer to Lunar Lake than she would be right now, I think. But, I mean, we also could check to see, no, there would be like clues about something that happened years ago. Would there?
Yeah,
At
what
Lunar
is
Lake?
this? Scooby-Doo?
Scooby-Doo?
Yeah. Okay, let's go see Peckatha.
Okay. Okay.
Peckathy Peckish.
I'm excited to see Mr. Peckish! Kirby! Oh wait, that was not what I tried to... I meant... Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Kirby!
Kirby.
So you all bike to the cemetery.
Mm-hmm.
And the hut is a little ways in like inside the cemetery, and so you have to pass a couple of graves and headstones. You notice that the cemetery is really well taken care of. Lots of graves have flowers and things that are left for them. It's very neatly shoveled. It just looks like it's been well loved and well taken care of.
What if they're buried here?
The gravestones! But what would their...
Vincenzo,
Yes, ma'am.
you pass a familiar headstone, and it reads Victor McMurphy.
Oh.
And but beneath it, it says beneath his name, it says the earth has music for those who listen. And there are fresh flowers left there. and you don't think your mom or your dad would have left those for him, so you're not sure who might have left them, but somebody visited your uncle's grave recently.
I think that would probably be pretty sobering for him, because even being in the graveyard, he didn't anticipate seeing it. Would he be able to recognize the flowers that were left? Are they of any significance?
They're white oleander.
I think that he, pulls his book bag down and just takes the petals out of his book bag, like, what is going on? Like, just super spidey sense feelings of uncomfortableness. And what are the other two doing? Do they notice that he stopped to look?
Rambo has kind of like walked over and just like put a gentle hand on his shoulder, and she's not saying anything, but she's kind of just being moral support.
Francis is nearby and looking respectfully. Like, not, oh gosh, you know what I mean. She's nearby, being respectful.
And Scarlett's nearby being super awkward.
Why?
I think that he would not know what to say, and so he would just kind of like toss the flower petals down to where the flowers are, and then just turn and walk towards the shack without saying anything.
Do I notice that Scarlett's being awkward?
Yeah.
Is everything okay?
She probably doesn't even know, like,
Yeah.
anything.
Did like someone die that he knows? He looks so sad.
It seems like it, but I'm not entirely sure of everything. But I mean, we can ask him.
He's having like a really bad day.
He is.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just give him some space first.
Okay.
She says, wiping snot away from her nose because there's still some falling out of her nose.
Falling out of her.
Nose, I said at the end.
To someone else.
Okay.
I said
And
nose,
what
but
are
my
the
mic
other two
didn't pick it
doing?
up. Sorry.
And what is everybody else doing?
Looking for old man Peckish?
Okay. Do you go up to the hut?
Yeah, and knock on it.
Okay. So the door creaks open, not quite all the way, and you feel a rush of heat come from the hut, as it's quite cold outside, and you see a pair of Coke bottle glasses and an old, what do they call those hats? They kind of look like taxi cab hats.
The
You know the
driver's
names
hat,
of those?
yeah.
Yeah.
I call them
So-
granddad hats because my granddad
they
used
all
to
have
wear them all
them.
the time.
Yeah, so he's totally wearing a peepaw hat,
Oh,
and his
Mr.
classic overalls, with a sweatshirt underneath. And who does he see first?
Rambo.
Rambo. Oh, hey there, little girl. It's nice to see you again.
Rambo's like, "Hi, Mr. Peckish. How are you?"
Oh, I'm doing just fine. It's nice and toasty in here. Come on in. And he'll open the
Rambo-
door for you guys.
Rambo leads everybody in because she knows they're not as warmed up to Mr. Peckish.
Okay.
Well, he did help us out a lot, so I think they'll remember.
Does everybody file in?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Vincenzo is probably the last to come in, but he's just sort of standing off to the side, not really saying much, just muted.
It's a very tight fit. Everybody's sort of squashed into a very small space. He has one folding chair, a little space heater, and a very, very small little TV.
Oh.
And there are other items on shelves, but not much in the way of accommodations for everyone to sit. He notices Vincenzo enter. Oh boy, am I glad to see you. Bernice was down here the other day clearing out the old library, and she brought something here. And I think it should go to you. And he hands it to you, and it's a square object wrapped in a piece of cloth.
I think he takes it nervously and kind of like really overwhelmed with like someone talking to him directly while he's processing what just happened. So he just takes it and just kind of just backs up with it, but doesn't open it, and is just sort of staring at it.
Okay. What do I owe the pleasure? It's very nice to see you, but, well, I'm sure you didn't just come to hang out with an old man.
Yeah, we did.
We wanted some hot cocoa.
He prepares you all a cup of hot cocoa.
Oh. Well, Mr. Peckish, first of all, thank you so much for helping us out a year ago. And sorry it's been so long since we've said hello. Thank you for this hot chocolate. We have had a lot of stuff happening, but we were wondering if you maybe remember anything really strange happening 30 years ago? In particular about Missy and Brian?
So he curls his bottom lip over his top lip in deep thought, and after a little while, oh, yeah, I remember them. What about them?
Well, we heard that they died somewhere at Lunar Lake, and there's a lot of stuff happening. To be honest, we're a little bit confused about what could potentially be happening, but wanted to know if you knew what they were doing when they... Because all we know is that they died of hypothermia, there was a blizzard, and...
right before the Valentine's dance.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah.
And we're, what, exactly 30 years from that, and we're seeing a lot of weird stuff. So...
Well, I don't know anything about weird stuff, but I could tell you what happened that day.
Yeah. Yes, please.
It was the night of the dance, and all the kids were... Oh, I remember all the outfits. The kids look so cute. And on the way there, we were hit by a blizzard, and the weather was terrible. So the city called all the kids home, and the dance was canceled.
Oh.
And I think Missy went out to meet Brian. Brian didn't live here. I think Brian lived in Shadowbrook. I think they just wanted to be together. And, well, I guess they're together forever now.
Yep.
Wait,
Go ahead.
so then, are you implying that them being together would have been an issue?
Well, people from Shadowbrook don't take kindly to us farm folk. My guess is Brian's parents probably didn't want Brian seeing Missy, thinking of us as country bumpkin trash.
Yeah, and to be honest, Ruby, who volunteers at this community farm with me, is like a walking fart of a person. She never misses an opportunity to remind me of how much she hates Lunar Lake and everybody who lives here.
Oh, that sounds awful. I'm sorry, kid.
Mr.
Did that answer your... Oh,
Oh,
go
well,
ahead.
I was
Sorry,
co-
I interrupted you.
It's okay, Mr. Peckish. I have a couple of questions, and I'm not sure how to ask one of them, but do you know where they met up exactly? Like, on that day?
I know they died in the woods between town.
Okay. Also, have you heard anything about any secret experiments or lab things?
Secret experiments or lab things?
Huh?
You mean like on those funny TV programs? I watch some of my stories have some of that stuff in them, but is that what you're talking about?
It could be like the stuff on the TVs and the who's it, what's it's, but I was just wondering if you heard anything about, you know, people buying any spaces.
Trying to be a Frankenstein.
No? What? No?
Proceed.
I was just wondering if you had heard about like any whispers in town about something going on. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Rambo's like, do you know anything? Have you ever heard of the Donovans?
Oh, I think they just moved to town.
Do you know anything about them?
No, I don't know anything about them.
No.
How does Scarlet look right now?
She looks like awkward and uncomfortable. I think this is probably more than she expected. Scarlet, you know, you don't see Scarlet too much around town, so she's just sort of standing there, like, not really knowing what to do or say. She's a little bit more wallflowery and awkward than you initially thought she would be when you've taken her outside of the library.
There's just so many things. I just don't know what to ask for or about, and
maybe at this point, so while everyone's talking and Vincenzo's sort of in the back, not really engaging with what everyone else is doing, he opens the package to see what it is.
Okay.
Oh.
It is your uncle's journal.
Okay. Okay, so he turns it over in his hands and he remembers seeing it, remembers Uncle Vic writing in it a lot, especially when he was outdoors. And it's kind of dimly lit in Mr. Peckish's cabin, like he's got the fire and stuff going or the heat, but it's not really, I don't think, easy to read something in this setting, so he just sort of puts it in his pocket for now.
Okay. Great.
I feel like I'm not
Francis,
asking the
will
right
you roll a
questions.
D20?
Oh gosh, yes.
God, please.
Oh no, wait, I was gonna say I have to roll it again because I got stuck and I moved my tray and it moved and I did not see the number. But I can show you.
Fine.
Okay, I'm rolling it again.
So the rolling this d20 is not quite like rolling one in Dungeons and Dragons, where like the lower value is the worst roll and the higher value is the better
Okay.
roll. Right now you're rolling for. Well, I'll tell you what you're rolling for later, but don't worry that like you've rolled poorly.
Right.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that I just do not want to be a cheater pumpkin eater, so I just wanted to let you know what happened. Okay.
No worries.
Oh.
Not being a cheat.
Well, I got a 16.
Okay.
Ooh.
So while Rambo and Mr. Peckish are sort of chatting, and you're racking your brain, like, I don't even know what to ask for. This is so stressful. The TV turns on.
Mother F.
And it's sort of like out of the corners of your eyes, the room darkens. And this feels so much like your dreams. the TV crackles in static, and through the static you hear, "Brian, I'm so cold.
Oh,
I'm so cold, Brian. I can't feel anything." And then the TV shorts and cracks, and a puff of smoke
Mr.
comes out of the
Peckish's
TV. And Mr. Peckish is very surprised. "Oh gosh, this old thing. This thing must be older than I am."
Now
No,
we
that's
can't
not
watch
possible.
Nanny Boo Boo Smith Variety Hour every day.
no.
Get what?
I'll take this back home and see what's up with it. And he unplugs it and sort of starts wrapping it up. "Sorry about that, kids."
Did hold on. I'm gonna message you, Weathers. I have
Okay.
to do a whispers.
Okay.
Eight
Did
whispers.
you say gay whispers?
Yeah.
Probably.
I am gay.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, everyone talk amongst yourselves.
Whispers gaily.
Eh,
I want to be famous.
okay. Just checking. My things are already wrong. Okay. Cool.
Your things are wrong.
Everything's wrong. I'm wrong.
Okay.
Okay. Did anyone, I think, do we have, does anyone have questions for, I actually have no idea what to ask him, but if anyone else has.
My only thought was to ask about the Donovans.
Okay. Because it seems like he doesn't, obviously
Nah,
he doesn't know
anything about them.
okay. And he doesn't, he only knows, like, it was just where they met
Yeah,
up, where they died.
When
Oh, Vincenzo should ask him if he saw anybody come visit his uncle's grave
oh right.
with
Jesus.
flowers.
Yeah, so Mr. Peckish, I noticed something coming in. I know my family hasn't been out here anytime recently that I know of. Did you see someone visit Uncle Vic's grave?
It was, I think, some lady in a black shawl. I didn't recognize her. She had a big hat on. One of those big wide sun hats. And he does like a little flopping motion with his hand to indicate a big floppy hat.
Did they look like the lady from the store? Did she have a hat on?
The lady from the store did have a big floppy hat on.
Okay. Do we get her name?
You did not ask her name.
Shit.
Why?
Well, you all were looking at trinkets.
I was
I was
trying to
having
be
a
a good friend.
I know.
You and your spooky girlfriend were supposed to figure shit out.
I was laughing at you all laughing about money.
So at this point, it's probably around 6:30. You guys
Okay.
can totally stay here with Mr. Peckish and chat with him, or
Should we grab some? Well, hear me out. What if we grab some food at the macchiato, the Fleet Macchiato, and there we can eat something, and then I can read this book, and we can just figure things out, and you can read your uncle's journal.
The journal.
Yeah.
And then if Bernice is there, then we can ask her. We can all ask her questions.
Let's take Mr. Peckish on a date.
And then Scarlett can come if she wants to, but I don't know if, like, I thought maybe she'd be able to help us with stuff, but I'm not sure. I can ask her, would you like to come with us to have some
Like,
food and
yeah,
study.
we're going here. Do you want to come?
Yeah.
You're asking Scarlet or
Yeah,
Mr.
Scarlet.
Peckish? Scarlet says, "Yeah, I don't have anything else going on."
Do you all want Mr. Peckish to come along with us?
I don't want to get the old man hurt, so we should probably just leave him
Yeah,
out
yeah.
of our spooky ghost times.
Okay, yeah.
It'll
It'll be
that-
a
we
spooky
won't
ghost
see
time
me.
before
Well-
we know it.
He said he's got to go home anyway.
Well, can I
This
actually, on our way there, can I like whisper speak to Scarlet?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay.
Are you done with Mr. Peckish?
I think so.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help,
Bye.
Mr. Peckish.
Bye, Mr. Peckish.
Bye, Chew.
Thank you for the chocolate. We all what?
I said, we all talk like you
We all
now.
talk like Mr. Peckish.
Mr. Peckish.
Stay safe out there, children.
Is he blowing on a jug? Like. Can
What does that
he?
say? Communicate.
Just this little mug of hot cocoa.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's just a cute. Oh my gosh! I'm imagining that behind him he's got like 4 or 5 like cute little jugs that all make different like sounds. Anyway, so so I'm gonna ask Scarlet, how old are you? But in a way that's not just like, hey, how old are you? So
Are you a predator?
no. Andrew, she doesn't have a
So
reflection.
go ahead and have a seat. Have a seat.
Right.
Have a seat.
Who? Huh?
No, I was To Catch a Predator. Have you never
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh.
Okay,
Oh,
you're
that's
asking
okay,
her how
Rachel.
old she is?
No. So I'm gonna be just like, hey, how long have you
Been the age that you are.
No. Stop.
Yes!
I can't just
Okay.
ask someone if they're a vampire.
I mean, okay.
So
Say it
how
out
long have you
loud.
been working at the library?
Oh, just like a couple years. I moved here not too long ago from Poppy Run.
Poppy Run.
Yeah, you know, the little village. It's not too far from here.
People's runs.
So
Sorry.
did you grow up there?
Yeah, it was like totally boring and not cool. But this
Oh.
place is cool.
Did you So you grew up when did you graduate?
I'm sorry, I'm really stuck on Peepaw's Run.
I know, I'm trying to like just think about conversation words and I'm thinking about Peepa!
You guys should have invited
It's
him.
runs.
Peepa gets the runs! Oh gosh.
Anyway, so Scarlet tells you that she she grew up in Poppy Run Village. It's really small. She wanted a little bit of an upgrade, so she came here when she graduated school. She didn't attend the same school you guys did, though Poppy Run's residents do attend school at Lunar Lake.
Huh.
Because it's a small village not too far from Lunar Lake, and she lives on her own.
Interesting that we wouldn't have seen her, maybe,
didn't-
if we're that
yeah, she-
close in age.
We're not close
Yeah,
in age.
she didn't attend school. She's only a couple
Oh,
years older than
okay.
you are. She's 19.
Okay.
She would have been there.
For how long has she been 19? I don't know if this is the right time to ask her. I am looking for advice from my friends, as in Andrew and Rachel.
Okay.
Okay.
Would you ask someone if they're a vampire right now on a bike on the way to... How would I
If you
ask
were a
that
scout-
delicately?
do
In
that.
the 90s, yeah.
I would
Like-
bring up the pendant thing.
That's what
You
I was...
literally
How do I
didn't
ask that?
See her reflection.
Like,
You
hey,
tell
I
her
noticed
that.
something weird. Like, a lot of weird stuff has happened today, but like you're in on it now because you didn't have a reflection earlier. So
Okay.
what's that about?
Is my bike shiny?
How many gasps can we fit into one question? Am I? But you.
Gas
Can we?
in the chat? Gas
Two.
in
Rock
the
bottom.
chat. What did your bike look like?
It's
actually not
rusty.
on
I
your,
forgot. It's rusty.
not on your character sheet.
I wrote
Okay.
it down on
Yeah.
my thingy. It's rusty,
Wrote it on a piece of paper
falling
that's not in here.
apart. And...
Roll a brains check to see.
Okay. Rolling a
see,
brains.
if you have anything that's reflective. Sorry, Mr. Weathers just sent me a text.
It's okay. I got a 5 anyway.
Out of how
Way to
much?
use your brains.
My brains is a 20.
Deflated.
I honestly like Francis
what
is
did you
stuck.
get?
A 5.
Okay. Yeah, you are quite flustered, and you can ask for assistance.
Help me. No,
I
but they
just
don't.
picture her opening her mouth like,
That's exactly what's happening. She's like obviously very nervous. It's hard to hide that Francis is like flustered and wants to ask Scarlet something. And Scarlet is blushing, thinking that Francis is trying to ask her to the dance.
okay.
So Scarlet's like kind of looking at you like, sort of like
Done
shyly
did it now.
smiling and
forgot.
blushing and
Also,
Aw.
Francis is 18. I forgot. So this is
Yes.
fine.
There you go. There you
Yes.
But I'm not. This is okay.
how are you gonna get yourself out of the mess you just?
You did
So-
this.
So I just imagine
go.
like
Just to the other two on the bikes behind being like,
it's been a long day for everyone.
yeah.
So I can tell that she wants to be asked to the dance tomorrow. So
Yeah, you get that impression. You certainly don't have to ask her, but
I know, I just feel like so there's something I wanted to ask, but
oh yeah, like you could ask me anything.
well, there's a few questions. It just
Sure.
depends on so the first thing
Depends on the order that you ask them.
Thank you, Mr. Peepaw.
Thanks.
Thank you very much. So the first thing is, this is kind of weird because there's been a lot of weird things going on today, and I noticed that I'm sorry, me is just like, this is really ridiculous. Okay, sorry.
Just do it.
I'm
The
gonna-
whole
I
thing's
think
ridiculous.
I think it works narratively that Francis is like stumbling over
Yeah,
her words, trying to figure out.
I noticed that when we were in the shop and the lady had a giant pendant, I saw myself in the reflection and I did not see you in the reflection. And I thought, well, what's up with that?
What's
Smooth.
up with that?
I don't
Airline
understand.
food.
What are you asking me? I don't understand.
Would there be a reason why? I mean, it's just a little bit weird. You don't eat, you don't sleep. You're cold to the touch.
Grab her arm right now.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just sort of. I'm sort of gonna like. Where I'm gonna.
What do I do
I'm
with my
scared.
hand?
I don't want. The thing is, I don't want her to get so angry that she never speaks to us again, and then like that relationship in the library is over. Like I don't want
You don't
that.
have to box her in. You asked her the question and just like, I don't know. It was weird, and then just
Right.
let her
Well, because
Say what you will.
you sparkle in the sunlight. You're incredibly fast. You're incredibly strong. Anyway, so basically, it was just weird that I didn't see your reflection, and you were standing right next to me where you would normally be. So, just wondering why, because it was weird.
Do you think I'm like a vampire or something?
I'm just not sure about anything because it's
Or
been
like
a
a
very weird
ghost?
day.
Do you think I'm like a ghost or a vampire?
I don't know what I think. I just want.
It's like the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
Oh.
I feel so seen by you, Francis. I wish I were a
Christ.
ghost or a vampire, but no, I'm just a human.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, that's good to know. The second thing is.
Smooth as
Good.
needles.
Well, also, the second thing is, I think you're pretty cool and you're also really nice. And I was wondering if you had no plans tomorrow, if you would like to go to the dance with me and my friends. We're going to be working on a lot of stuff, but if you wanted to hang out and be a wallflower with me.
yeah, dances are like so stupid, so I would totally go with you, so you didn't have to be there alone.
Oh, cool. I'm glad. I mean, I'm glad to know that you are human, but you're such a cool, like, ghosty, vampire-esque person.
Francis, you really have
think
a way with
Vincenzo-
words.
Says like, wrap it up, lovebirds. We're here.
Okay. So are you going into the Fleetwood Macchiato?
Mm,
I would like that. We need answers.
do you like that, Mr. Krabs? Let's go inside.
Okay.
Okay. It's cozy and dimly lit. Its walls are lined with local creations from Lunar Lake's artists, young and old alike. Some small tables and private booths are available for seating. Bobby Brown is behind the counter, serving some drinks along with some of the other employees. And Bobby lights up like a Christmas tree when Rambo enters the shop.
That's your friend.
Rambo's like, oh, hey, Bobby.
Rambo! Hey!
Oh,
Rambo!
God.
Hey! Come over here!
Rambo runs over. She like scuttles.
Oh. Dude, it's been so long since I've seen you. I'm so busy all the time. It sucks. Oh, but God, it's so nice to see you. What are you
She's
guys
like,
doing?
"Yeah."
You doing cool stuff? You doing any weird shit? Like, are you guys are all together? You're doing cool stuff. Oh man, it sucks that I have to work here.
He's like, yeah, working sucks. Yeah, weird shit as usual. You know us.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I drink so much coffee. Oh my God, all the time. Just it's all coffee.
Rambo's like,
He's
have
just
you ever,
like practically vibrating into space.
so have you ever tried decaf? I hear it's pretty good too.
Oh man, you know what? I never thought of that. I miss you. You're so smart. Yeah, I'll try
Rambo's
that.
like, oh, I miss you too, Bobby.
You guys want anything? It's on the house.
Rambo like motions to everybody so they can come over and order what they want. Get what they want to drink.
Oh, hey, it's the weird girl from the library. Hey, weird girl from the library.
Bobby,
Rambo
you
like
precious
elbows
jewel.
Bobby. She's like, dude, you can't just say that.
Francis is like,
Oh, I mean, like, weird stuff's cool. I didn't mean it like, I don't. You guys want like a sandwich or something?
yes.
Yeah, we need to eat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So are there any is your mom around?
Mom's at the library. I like never see her anymore. She's so busy being like the mayor. Ugh.
Are you telling me we went to the library and just missed her?
The mayor's
Interested.
office is in the library. It's literally in the description that I read when you walked
It
in.
was.
I just didn't think, well, there's a reason we didn't go bug her. There's a reason we
also true.
didn't.
That's falls. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
fair, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just take a booth and eat and then have,
Discuss.
read and discuss and all these things. Like, maybe
Mhm.
I would like to read this book that I have.
Okay.
And
How
I think
long do you
Vincenzo
wanna-
just pulls out. Oh, go ahead.
If you wanted to read the book fairly thoroughly, you wouldn't be able to read it cover to cover, but you'd be able to like look at the index and go to specific
Mhm.
pages and entries that were interesting to you. You would need to spend at least 45 minutes here. And so right now it's about like 6:15, 6:20.
Is everyone okay with me doing that? Because I would like
Yeah,
to read
that's
it thoroughly.
Because we're doing other things simultaneously too, so that
Mhm.
makes sense.
Okay.
So you and
Great.
Scarlett can kind of handle that task, and Vincenzo, while you're looking at that, Vincenzo just kind of takes the journal out and sets it on the table and is just like looking at it and kind of like looking at Rambo like, I don't even know where to start, but this is what was in the package. It's my uncle's journal, and I really don't know if I can open this.
Rambo is kind of like noisily munching on a sandwich. He's like, "Do you
What's in
want
your
me to-
sandwich?"
To help? Because I can do it.
And he just goes,
Oh.
So Rambo kind of slides the book over in front of her and kind of guides him through looking through the pages and stuff.
So over the 45-minute period that you guys are both looking at your books, Victor's notebook has the first couple of pages are just notes about different plants, stuff that grows locally, their different properties and things that they were used for historically, like in tinctures and tonics and things like that. Just old world herbalism. As you continue, the book becomes a little more heavily filled with symbols, things that you don't necessarily recognize. And it mentions some things about listening to the earth. The earth has stories to tell. And the scrawlings become more and more erratic until the final pages are sort of empty. And when you look at the spine of the book, it says 1. So you get the sense that there are probably more.
oh my gosh, this makes me think of Gravity Falls.
That's it. That's so weird. I definitely wouldn't have ripped things like that from that show.
I think Vincenzo would be like kind of shell shocked to see some of this stuff, especially the things later when he, because I imagine that he passed away really suddenly. So I think my original intent was to think that it was an illness. So seeing kind of the erratic nature of the end part of the book was really, I think, emotionally a lot to see. But then being stuck on the symbols too and not knowing what any of that is or what it's talking about.
Okay.
Would there have been any information about the flowers that Vincenzo found in the journal?
Not in this entry, no.
Hmm.
You do get the sense that your uncle had the same intuitive connection to plants and stuff that you do.
hmm And I would imagine that would make him feel good. So he's got a lot of complex feelings about reading this. And also, I think when he notices that it's got a 1 on the spine, he immediately starts wondering where the others could be, if there are other writings, or if this is just one of, and then it just stopped, you know.
Mhm.
What does Rambo think about what we saw?
Well, Rambo isn't super familiar with like all the herbalism stuff and like plants and whatever. And I don't think she would recognize anything from the journal, so she's kind of just, she's like, if Scent wants to say something about whatever he can, but I'm not gonna, like, push him on it.
Mhm.
Okay.
So I think that he would be. I imagine him being easier to, or having an easier time socializing when it's just one-on-one. And so because Francis is sort of busy or occupied, it's easier to talk one-on-one with Rambo and just like explain that his uncle was a really like special person to him and he died suddenly. And so this is like seeing a different side of him that he didn't know about. And wondering who brought the book, if it was the same person who was at the graveside earlier.
Rambo kind of stops and gives Vincenzo a hug, because she only knew that his uncle passed away when Old Man Peepaw mentioned it, but she hasn't really had a moment to like console him about it, so she gives him like a nice warm comforting hug. But she doesn't really know anything about, you know, the lady who went to the grave or who would have brought the journal.
Okay. Francis and Scarlet. Through the book, you learn all kinds of things about hauntings, about poltergeists, ghosts, and unfinished business. That if ghosts are lingering, if they're haunting, it's usually because they can't move on, they can't cross over, and that hauntings can be they can be malicious. It can be ghosts acting out memories or stuck in loops. It can be ghosts trying to reach out to connect with people, and that hauntings can be solved through exorcism. They can be solved through other like mystical means. It talks about stuff across different cultures. It also talks about helping the ghosts to solve their unfinished business. Sometimes that it can include objects from their past, or things like that.
So, Scarlet gave us tea. What if the face that I saw and Missy and Brian and the ghost behind Vincenzo, what if it's all obviously connected and they're trying to communicate and we need to drink the tea? I don't know. We don't know how long the stuff would last. But we are at the baker's house, basically. So, and from what I remember, Francis is very much welcome to go upstairs and hang out if she needs to.
So we could do that privately in a safe environment, yeah.
Yeah. But Weathers? How long does the trip last?
Are you asking for time? Like for how long we're running?
Yes, because obviously Vincenzo has a 9:30 curfew.
Oh, if you're asking for game
About the
mechanics,
tea?
I can't answer that. But if you're asking for like how long we have left in the game,
No, well, I mean, I'm just basically saying, like, will he get in trouble?
Ask your girlfriend.
that I can't answer that in the game. Because that, you know, like that's a part of the game.
Okay.
So you'd have to risk it.
Okay.
Ask
So
Scarlet.
he could take it at home. alone. You could drink it with you. Scarlet had mentioned it would help with your dreams, so it's not necessarily like you don't necessarily get the feeling that you're gonna like go on a wild hallucinogen trip, but just that it would. Yeah. We are running out of time.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's like getting towards 7. And you guys can choose
Oh gosh.
you know, whether or not you want to explore more places. Do you want to go home and go to sleep and see what happens with your dreams? The following day is the day of the dance.
Mm-hmm.
Could we?
I have the map up in case anyone wants to look, but I know.
I'm looking too.
Yeah. So we've gone to the cemetery. We have not gone to Lunar Lake or the forest in between. We haven't been able to speak to Bernice yet. The lady at the Crone's cottage closed the doors on us. Just kind of walked to the back and closed early.
So she's kind of inaccessible, we would assume.
But
you have the logging mill, the dump, the animal shelter, the forest, any of the stores. You've got a lot of places you could go. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to go to them.
Would anyone like to choose?
I feel like we've got as much information as we can process without meeting another person that is like a plot point. You know what I mean?
We could
like
go,
we've done everything we could do except go to sleep.
Or see my aunt. Like,
yeah.
Well, we can. I just might need to.
What if we walk Scarlet back to the library? Because, like, you know, what if she?
What if she lives at the library?
What if her stuff is there and she has to go home anyway at some point, you would assume.
Yeah.
So going back to the library, we may be able to see your aunt there.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Okay.
It's the end of a business day.
I wouldn't mind walking back to the library and I can go speak to my aunt if I need to do it.
Okay.
Possibly. Yeah. So should we go?
Yeah.
Thanks, Bobby, for the food.
Thanks,
Oh yeah,
Robert.
Bobby. Wish I could go with you. Miss you. Have fun. Don't do anything crazy without me. Tell me everything. Bye.
Bye.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby. Does everyone say that on the way? Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
Okay. Okay.
We're biking. We're librarying.
You're biking. Yep.
Okay.
Say bye to your lover.
Thanks for your help today. Is it's not closed yet. The library's not closed till 8, right? So we can go in.
Yeah.
Should we?
Also, Scarlet has the keys, so she could just let you in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, like it was fun, I guess. It was cool. You guys are cool. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to pick you up? On my bike?
The school's like right there. So
I know, but I thought maybe it would be kind of a nice. Okay, well, see you tomorrow.
Swerved.
Okay.
You wanna ride on the handlebar?
I was trying to be nice. Francis is just trying to be cool.
I can pick you up.
I can pick you. Well, still. Anyway, sweaty buddy. Okay.
Okay, we're in the library.
Okay. You gonna try to go see Mrs. Baker?
Yeah.
Okay. She sees you and greets you. She tells you she's very busy. I would like for you to roll a charm check.
Okay.
Francis.
Oh, Lord God.
Hello, my dearest auntie. I've rolled of
Say it.
one.
Francis!
I'm rolling and I'm doing my best.
My God.
I'm not even. I'm just. I have no
You should have
answers.
lied.
I
Do
don't
you
like
have
lying.
adversity tokens?
I have at least 3.
You do. All of them.
I have marked down
You
2
wanna-
though. I would like to use.
We need them.
Well, I'll use the
So this is
adversity
a plan-
tokens.
Okay, so this is a planned action, so that means you could like come up with what you would want to say to her.
Okay.
So you can tell me what you would say to her.
Okay.
to-
So basically, Francis wants to ask about Missy and Brian. She wants to tell her about basically everything they'd seen today, like the ghosts and the pictures.
Did you just like info dump on her, like just totally?
Kinda like just we need help. We can't figure out what this is. And
So she'll say, "Okay. Come in.
Okay.
Good strategy.
What's going on?"
Well, I'm seeing things. Vincenzo is. Are you seeing things? We're all seeing things.
The candy.
There's Unchained Melody is playing in different places.
Terrible song, she says.
Oh yeah, sure. I liked it. Mom and Dad liked it.
Yeah, sure.
Just picture all 3 of us being like, and then we,
And
I can't exchange my dice, Jay. I love them. Okay.
put them in jail.
Oh, they should go to jail today. And then on the TV at Old Man Peckish's house, it said, "Brian, I'm so cold, I can't feel anything." And I'm pretty sure that was Missy saying that to Brian. And there's these pictures with Vincenzo, and there's ghosts behind him. And the lady at the new store in town, she sold us this book. And I hand her the book, I hand her the pictures, I give her everything that I have, and I just say, like, she closed the doors on us, and she closed her store early, and everything just seems really suspicious. And
Score door, close her store, her door.
I'm trying here.
She sighs heavily.
Oh gosh.
Her store was broken into just a couple of days ago, so we put in a new door as soon as we could. But I wouldn't take it too personally. She's probably just stressed. She just got here, and
Okay. But what
as
about
far as the ghost stuff, that's a little beyond me. I don't really know. What did the book say?
Well, it had a bunch of stuff about hauntings, poltergeists, unfinished business, and that possibly ghosts could be in a loop, or they're reaching out for us to help them finish, what they hadn't while they were alive. And I think that could be what we're looking to figure out.
But what does she know about the teens themselves that died?
Yeah, you can say that to her. Do you know anything
Okay.
about Missy and Brian?
Well,
can
there's some
say
dead
that.
people, and we think that it's them. Do you know anything about them?
Yeah.
She just tells you all the same things that you've heard, that they
Ugh.
they died just outside of both of the towns. That the dance was canceled, so they weren't able to attend the dance together. It was very sad. Lots of people were very upset. That he affirms that Shadowbrook, they tend to look down on people from Lunar Lake, and so it would have been probably pretty difficult for those two teens to date. The parents probably wouldn't have approved either way.
So maybe they were
Yeah.
running away.
Possible.
Do you know
She-
anything? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Have you ever met my uncle that passed away?
Yeah, I ran into him once or twice in town. He's a good guy. I'm sorry for your loss. Did you get the book I left for you?
Oh, so it was you. Yeah, it was one of his journals. How did you get this?
You know all those books the Thornwalls tried to purge from the library?
Oh, yeah.
It was in a pile of those, and I thought that didn't belong here, so but I
Where's
didn't want to stop by your house, and I don't know how your dad and mom feel about him, so I just thought I'd leave it with Mr. Peckish because his grave always looks so well attended. I figured whoever visited him would, that would be the person it should go to.
Where's the pile of books now? Is it still just like somewhere we could get to it?
Back in the collection. It's all in the library.
And this was the only one that you found from
Yeah.
my pick?
I didn't see any more. Sorry, kid.
Okay. Thanks.
Rambo kind of like elbows him and kind of whispers like, should you ask her about the symbols in the journal?
Oh, yeah. So he opens it up and asks, Bernice, do you recognize anything from this? I know you're kind of into the new agey stuff, and I have no idea what any of this is.
That's witchcraft. That's herbalism.
Do you know what these specific symbols are? Do you know what this is saying?
No, it's a wide field with lots of beliefs, and I don't know. I maybe ask some members of your family. Whoever.
Rambo goes, the flowers!
Francis says, the lady from the store left the flowers.
Bernice will turn to Francis about the ghost things and say, you're turning into a real bright young lady, and I'm really proud of you. I think that, if this isn't trying to hurt you, maybe you could just give them a listen. What are they trying to tell you?
Okay.
Tea time.
Thank you for your help. And thank you for
Anything
loving
you
me.
need,
And Francis
you,
gives her a
love
big
me.
hug.
He'll
Because
hug her
Francis
right back.
loves her. Okay. Is Vincenzo going to ask the things about the
Yeah. Before we go, look, the witchcraft shop lady left flowers on my uncle's grave. I don't know how long she's been in town or what you know about her, but I think she has some part in all of this, and we just need help. I don't know what else to ask because we really don't know her. We just met her today. Is there anything that you know about her that could help?
I don't know her either, kid. She just got here. She seems nice enough. Maybe she knew your uncle. People are kind of drawn to this place. Could ask her yourself.
I was just gonna say, should we go
Your high
back?
key children.
Should we?
Yeah, we still have a little bit of time. We could go and knock on her door and just see what happens.
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. And then
By this time, it's getting close to when you have to be home.
Break curfew. Do it. Be a rebel.
So you're stopping by the Crone's cottage?
yeah,
Okay. You see that the store is closed. There's a slight drift of snow on the steps towards the door, and it looks like nobody's been there for a little while.
I knock.
Okay. You get no answer.
Is there a back door?
Yeah, you could go around.
Okay, should we?
Let's try it.
Yeah, let's try it. Let's go around.
Immediately.
We're not breaking in.
No, we're not doing that. Cause
You you
Remember when
see
you had to use charm and we said you were gonna seduce the door or the window?
okay, what do we
there
say?
is a door that you could potentially seduce if you so choose. And there's like a small dumpster.
Check the trash.
I actually would like to check the trash. But wait, no,
Okay.
let's knock on the door. Knock on the door and then check the
Okay.
trash.
No answer, no response.
I look in a window.
I look at the window.
Pretty
Look
dark.
around.
You don't really see much.
I look up to see if there's windows in a second story.
You do not see a second story, but you do see security cameras.
I wave
Oh God.
Okay.
and smile sweetly. Okay, so we can't
So
look
then
through this
maybe we
garbage.
don't-
Camera.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. Bye. Do you all want to check for anything else while we're
No.
here?
Yeah,
I
go
think,
home.
I think we should all just go home and sleep.
And take the
And
tea.
drink tea.
special tea.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Tea it is.
So everybody's able to get home with no issues. You're home before curfew, so no parentals are upset.
Okay.
Everybody's able to brew the tea and go
Oh,
to
can
sleep.
I ask something really quick?
Yes.
When I get home, can I ask my parents about the journal?
Yeah.
Or is that gonna prolong a little too much?
No,
Maybe
you can.
I just asked him like, "Hey, I happened to go visit Uncle Vic's grave today." And
Hold on, Andrew. Can you unplug your mic and plug it back in? I'm
Okay.
only saying this because it's doing the far away thing, and I want to make sure people can hear what you're saying. La 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 la.
Stop it.
I wanted to see if we got feedback.
We did.
Now you're muted. What did we do?
Got technical issues in the last 45 minutes of the show.
Oh my gosh. I'll sing you all a song. Okay.
Please don't.
When I
No.
went to
Andrew,
the
please.
bathroom today, there was a time that I was like, oh hey, that's poop.
Hello?
There you are.
Gloria, hydrate.
I did.
Do it again.
Okay. So I was
There.
asking my parents, "Hey, did you know that Uncle Vic was kind of into some earthy magic stuff?"
What your Uncle Vic got up to was his own business, your father says shortly.
Well, that settles that, didn't it? So I go to bed. I take the tea.
Does everybody take the tea?
Yes.
Everybody takes the tea.
I take the tea,
Okay.
or you'll go take the L.
Oh.
Anyway.
Rambo.
Yeah.
You dream that you are working at the pick of the litter. It sort of starts like a normal shift. There are a couple of cats and dogs in their crates or their holding areas. And you're just sort of tending to them, changing their water and changing their food and all that stuff. And one of the crates, who doesn't have a label, has a cat that you don't recognize.
Okay.
You approach the cat, and it looks like an old Maine Coon. Its fur is a little bit matted. It looks like it's missing some teeth, and one of its eyes doesn't open.
Oh, baby.
And you reach in to pet it, as you are like so inclined to do, and it purrs and lets you do so, and then looks up at you, and in a very deep and raspy voice you hear, "You gotta come get me, kid. I've been waiting here a really long time."
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
And then you wake up.
Oh. 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 A familiar.
I was gonna say that.
And he's crunchy and old.
Oh!
And he smokes.
Yeah!
I'm back a day.
Oh. We do not condone smoking cigarettes on the stream. Anyway, do what you want, I guess.
Good tea trip dream.
Yeah.
Perfect content quality.
Vincenzo. You open your eyes, and it is a great storm is rolling through. You are laying down, it seems. And as your vision comes to, you see a boy laying in front of you. His lips are blue, and his hair and nose and his eyelashes are crystalline with icicles. And he's shivering and looking at you. You lift your hand from your abdomen and see that it is covered in blood. And you are wearing a pink gown, no jacket, and are shivering in the cold. And when you look down at your abdomen, you notice it is like no animal you've ever seen, claw marks. And you look over to the boy, who's wearing a familiar Letterman jacket from Shadowbrook. And he says to you, "Help me. It's so cold. Oh God, I can see it. It's coming. Don't let it get me, Missy. Don't let it get me." And you wake up. Francis,
Oh my gosh.
you have a blissful and dreamless night.
What?
Damn it, Francis!
What? I have bad rules all day. I know nothing, and I got a bad dream. I had a bad good dream.
Bad rules all day and I know nothing.
Have you ever not had a dream and you could not do anything?
You could not, you should not.
I know nothing. I dream nothing. I know nothing. I dream nothing. My rolls are bad. I'm cursed. I am cursed. I've got spiders in my throat.
Oh no, what if the cat is a werewolf that's killing people?
Stop it, don't ruin him for me.
Come get me, kid. I'm gonna...
That's what he said.
Come get me, kid. I'm gonna kill your friends. Hiya, Rambo. Sorry.
Stop!
Vincenzo, when you wake, it is still sort of the middle of the night. Obviously, you wake with a start. It was a very distressing dream.
Oh goodness.
You can choose to go back or to stay awake.
Oh God.
I think I'm gonna stay awake.
Mother F.
There's an emote for
Let me
that.
think. If I go back to sleep, I could dream again, or I could just completely not dream. If I stay awake, I may be conscious to see something that I wouldn't have seen otherwise. I don't know.
What if it's your last dream of dreams? What if it's a bad dream? What
But
if you
what
don't
if
wake up from it? Is what I'm trying to say. You both are like, yeah.
But what if there's more information if you're just woken up suddenly? What if there's more information?
He literally was on the verge of death in his dream.
Oh, Freddy Krueger. But not Freddy Krueger.
it's Freddy Krueger?
It's
Freddy
Krueger.
Kroogie
Oh.
Readers. Shit, I don't know. Crabs.
I'm meta suggesting that you stay up.
Okay, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards too. Yeah, think I'm gonna say that.
Where would you stay? In your bed, or would you go to a different place in your house? What would you do?
I think he would probably
Would you
get
get up and
up
turn the
from the
lights
bed.
on?
I picture him walking out of his bedroom quietly and just going downstairs and going to sit in like a study,
Okay.
and maybe he brought the journal with him because it makes him feel comfort.
Okay. So when you enter the study, and you turn the lights on, sitting at the desk is a woman in a pink dress.
Oh.
Vincenzo drops a diamond right on the floor.
Makes a deposit at the bank. I think he just barely keeps himself from shrieking like Minnie Mouse and immediately recognizes the dress, but is just like almost paralyzed and can't say anything, just is unable to speak.
Sorry. Please. I don't mean to be doing this to you, but you're the only one that can see anything. I've been trying for years. But you noticed. You can see me.
Yeah.
Are you Missy?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what happened to you? Something attacked the two of you?
Something attacked us. We never got to have our dance. And I just couldn't be away from him. And so we decided to meet up in the woods, in the dark, in the storm. So romantic. No one would know. But something big and dark, and it attacked us. I don't know what it was. I've been trying for years. People thought it was the storm. Nobody would listen. But you can hear me. I just want to rest. I'm so tired.
I kind of wanted to rest too. Um,
Gosh.
Look,
You cold bitch.
I know she's dead.
you know how dry he is. He's not being mean. He's just being blunt.
It's like you get the eternal sleep and I can't even get one night's sleep.
So I think that he would honestly be like, I'm really sorry, like be kind of emotionally unprepared to even say anything other than that. But like, how am I supposed to help you? I can't do anything. What can I do?
I just wanted to dance.
Dance with
Do you
her.
think
Oh, sorry.
you have the dance tomorrow? Do you think, well, it would only be for a little while. Could you take me?
Yeah.
You could play my song and I could think about Brian and
I think I know which song you mean. Um, do you remember anything else about what happened? Did you see the creature at all? Like, were you being chased or it just attacked from nowhere?
it was fast. It came from the trees. I think it could climb. It was so big. I mean, bears can't climb trees that high, can they? I don't know.
I don't know either. Um, Not really my field of expertise, but
If you
I
can see
guess
me, oh, who knows what else you could do?
look, you can come tomorrow to the dance. This is all very new to me, to be honest.
Okay.
And
Well, before you say yes, I'm gonna have to, you know, borrow you for a little bit.
I figured.
Just for a little while.
Action!
No! No!
Gargoyles!
Sidekicks!
Everything's ungodly!
Oh!
Look, as long as you can promise me that no funny business happens while you're with me, I don't know why I'm saying this. I think this whole day has made me more susceptible to all this crap, but might as well cap it off with being possessed. Why not?
Oh!
Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be right outside. And
I'll
then
beat
when you
you
walk
tomorrow.
in, you'll see a sign. You'll know that it's me. And I'll leave you something to pick up. Yeah. And then when you pick it up, that'll be you, saying yes.
Signing the contract.
You'll need to find someone to dance with. It would kind of look weird if you were dancing by yourself.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Can I ask you a question too?
Sure, it's the least I could do.
Have you ever met someone named Vic?
No, I don't think so.
Hmm. Well, thanks anyway.
You're
I
welcome.
think I've got a lot to think about between now and tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna shitted and farted.
I should dress.
Shit pant, poo poo panty.
Pee-pee panty.
I'm just trying to imagine an emotionally blunted person being like, "Oh yeah, a ghost can inhabit my body and have a final dance before it goes."
You really were just like, yeah, sure, why not?
Oh my gosh.
My headcanon for this is that he is so far gone from this day and all of the stuff that's happening and like so not cool with all of it, but he's like resigned to it now.
My gosh.
Character development.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, magic DM hand waving stuff. It's the morning. And you're getting ready to go to school. The dance will start pretty much right at the end of the school day. And you guys are getting together and walking to school or biking to school.
Nothing happened when I went to bed last night. I think the tea she gave me was stale.
Rambo's like, I don't know about you, but I saw a fucking talking cat.
What? Oh, that would be so
Yeah.
great to have a dream.
He told me I had to go get him.
A nice dream.
Well, you can trade with me because Dead Girl came to see me and asked to use my body to go to the dance.
What?
Hello?
I mean, what else do you need to know? That's what happened.
So we went from theorizing about ghosts to you straight up setting up a contract with a ghost to possess you.
She showed me that something attacked the two of them in the woods. They didn't freeze to death. I mean, they were found out there, but they didn't die from being cold. Something like cut them. The two of them, they were like running away to be together because they couldn't go to the dance together. They just wanted to do something romantic, and then they got offed.
Did she describe the thing that attacked her?
She said it was
Does
some
it
animal.
sound cat-shaped in any way, shape, or form?
Cat shape.
Look, she said it wasn't a bear, or we figured it couldn't be the way that she described it. And what I saw, look, it was otherworldly stuff. I don't know what to think.
Otherworldly, like a cat talking?
Look, none of this really makes sense, but I told her that she could dance.
With?
By herself?
Yeah, you gave her
Oh,
permission
she
to dance.
said- You can dance if you want to. She needs a partner.
You can leave
so
Brian behind. Oh.
I'm asking one of you two, would you dance? Well, Rambo, you don't have a date. Do you want to dance?
Sure, I guess if you're gonna turn into a possessed ghost, what's so bad if I also turn into a possessed ghost? At least Francis has a vampire ghost.
She's a
lady.
human.
Well, out of anybody here, the two of them will know ghost stuff anyway. They read the book.
Right.
They're the most equipped to do anything or know anything if something does happen.
Yeah. Rambo will dance with Vincenzo. That's fine.
Oh.
You know, my uncle mentioned something too that has been on my mind. He said that listening to the earth is important because the earth has stories, and I wonder how I can do that.
Could that have been the tea?
Seems like it.
Would it have been?
Could it be the flowers?
No, it was the tea.
I thought earlier that maybe I could have
The tea
talked
grown
to
from
them.
the earth?
I think the tea
That
must have
told Vincenzo a story? Certainly not.
been.
I'm leaving this planet.
Well, you might.
Stop!
We...
I didn't survive being impaled by a pair of scissors to die dancing with a ghost.
Christ.
Oh no. Okay. Well,
Are
we going to school?
you going
Yeah.
to school? Lilith, at every opportunity will follow you guys around. You know, she mostly stays out of your way, but it's just like happy to be hanging around with cool upperclassmen.
Lilith, can I
Um,
ask you a question?
Yes. Questions. How they plague us so. You may.
That ain't the only thing that's a plague. Listen, why do you go to this school and your brother goes to Shadowbrook?
Well, we moved from Shadowbrook, and my brother is, well, an asshole,
Hmm.
and refused to come to this school. But I knew there would be something special here. So he still goes to Shadowbrook High.
Interesting.
What do you think is special about this school?
You, of course.
Lilith,
is
did
the
you
one
ever hear a
about us.
story about
My
Two
Uncle
kids.
Vic? Oh. Sorry.
two
darn.
kids that ran away together and died.
I'm only 13.
What if
She
Damn
says,
it.
no, that sounds terrible.
I thought it would be like a local horror tale. Yeah.
So
Rambo's like, have you ever met the lady at that new store downtown, the one with the big floppy hat?
Oh, Mother won't take me to that store, but my heart sings the song of that store.
how does
And
the
it says-
song go? Oh.
You're welcome.
Wow, Lilith, your voice.
You turned into Scat Man.
I didn't know you were Scatman.
Oh.
Oh.
So
we just gotta go.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like Lilith knows a lot. She's just
No.
a kid.
Okay, yeah.
okay.
The day goes by pretty uneventfully. And the school is setting up for their dance. Mac and Cheese, Heather, and Maddie are both absent. You get the sense that they're probably still not feeling very well. So Rambo
Go
will
figure.
be sequestered to putting up a lot of the decorations. And probably has been busy most of the day. But you can do your last minute preparations before you enter the dance. So anything that you wanted to do, or you can go do.
Why would those things have happened to students?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Why
wondering
is-
too.
Why is Lilith such a creepy, enigmatic little child?
Whose entrance coincided with all this stuff, so.
And is from the Badlands.
What is this, the Lion King?
Yes.
Look, Rambo. Oh, everything the light touches.
I
is-
will be king.
So what we there were spiders, there was the scissors, there was all of these things that we just have no idea how they happened. And we haven't found anything out other than the fact that Missy.
It seems like poltergeist stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Objects flying.
Okay, yeah. But what about the spiders? Poltergeists don't put spiders in your body.
They're like haunting type things.
Probably.
Possessions.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Is there anyone at the school that we can ask? I don't.
Maybe
Ask
the
about
person
spooky
doing
stuff?
that.
Spooky stuff, yeah.
Not really.
Miss Jenkins. Wait, who does the greenery stuff with you? I don't know if that like
Mr. Birch.
would he know
But he.
Jay, Lilith would totally say that. Lilith would say that. 100%.
Oh gosh.
We're all
Christ!
blessed. Pockets for.
Oh my gosh.
Ghost
No!
We,
pockets.
we actually didn't ask Lilith directly about the stuff that happened. You know what I mean?
What does she think about it? She's still with us, isn't she? 'Cause she's-
Always with you.
oh gosh.
I told you I don't like her.
But what if
I mean, go ahead and ask. I don't see why not.
Lilith, what
We're
did
here
you
now.
think about all
You've
the stuff that
decided to be
happened?
possessed.
What did you think of all the stuff we saw yesterday?
I think the Lunar Lake is a place where the veil is thin and supernatural beings are trying to connect and communicate with us in mysterious ways.
Okay, but the spiders, did that scare you at all? Like, you saw that happen,
I like
right?
to think myself as a lover of unlovable things.
A
Oh,
lover? You're 13.
Andrew! She could have crushes on spiders.
He's just saying she enjoys them. She's
Yeah.
not saying she wants to date them. Jesus.
Does anyone have a mirror that they can hold up to Lilith real quick?
Sure. I'm sure you have some reflective surface.
Can
Are
I
you
check?
like being
Oh, the
subtle about it, or are
goils.
you just like
Yeah, I
holding
would
it
like
her
to
face?
sneakily check to see like if we're like near a locker or something that's extra shiny, if Lilith if I can see a reflection.
Now Frances does this with everyone she meets.
Yeah!
So spooky.
It's
Breathe on
strange.
the mirror.
Why
Lilith
does
has a reflection.
Okay.
She's probably like,
She is. She is. She's just sort of always sort of smiling wistfully at all of you.
Okay.
She's like the equivalent to like a creepy scrappy dude to me right now.
Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah.
gosh.
yeah.
Well, I feel like we're missing questions to ask her.
But
You're out of dialogue options.
Mother F. Okay, well.
Her chat box is gray.
Oh, dang it.
okay.
Okay, well, time for class, or is the day over?
The day's over. You guys are getting ready for the dance.
Oh yeah.
Put a rug, baby.
I'm
looking around for objects or signs.
I'm just reading my blurb again to see if I'm missing anything, just in case. Anyway, you all can talk, obviously.
Okay.
No, I think I'm good.
So, Scarlet will be waiting outside of the school. There are lots of parents pulling up,
Okay.
and because you guys were helping with the school and putting up all the decorations, you would have brought your finery with you, and so we'll change in a separate area. And before Frances goes outside to meet Scarlet, and before Vincenzo goes outside to meet Missy, I'd like for you to describe to everyone what you would be wearing to the dance.
I'll go first. So, Frances is wearing. I'm just gonna go to my live cam real quick, so people can see my shoulders. So, Frances is wearing one of her mom's old dresses. Frances does not have much money, and this is what she got from her mom's closet. It's like one of these really big poofy sleeved dresses, and of course she has all black makeup on, pin straight hair, parted down the middle, and looks miserable but wanted to dress nice because she's trying to be more involved and a person.
Cute!
Yeah. Thanks.
Rambo.
What? I'm-
Rambo was
Andrew.
Oh, you're not done.
Oh.
Oh, are you done?
Oh no, I am done. Sorry, just Andrew told me to
Okay.
stop being a taxidermy bat.
Rambo's wearing like a really basic, just like a pink tank top style dress over like a t-shirt. But she's still got like tall tube socks and sneakers on, and then her bomber jacket over the
Wonderful.
dress.
Cute.
And Vincenzo.
Vincenzo has a weird plaid dinner jacket on from like his dad's dusty musty collection that's oversized. You know how lanky he is, and it's just sitting like a big box on him, and he's just like and his hair is like as slicked back as possible, but it's like curly explosion everywhere.
He's really trying to impress a ghost.
Yeah, he but he has like his crunchy scout boots on too on the bottom.
Oh.
Babe, did you just purposefully gift a sub to someone named Halloween Bat?
I was wondering. I wasn't gonna say anything.
You You do not know these people well enough to be giving them that sass. You be nice
Don't
to
be a
this cat.
taxidermy bat.
Frickin' bats.
Okay. It was totally a gassy.
Oh my god.
Okay. Great. So when you go outside, you see Scarlet waiting for you, and Scarlet is holding a parcel, and is looking at Vincenzo as he's approaching.
Oh,
Ooh.
I think Vincenzo's like saying it very like pointedly.
Hey, I just like got here, and I was just like, waiting. I wasn't like, here for a while or anything, because like this is fine or whatever. I'm not even that excited. But anyway, so
Sure,
I saw
Jan.
this and it has your name on it. So like I picked it up because I didn't want anybody to like take it or something.
Thanks, Scarlet. I'll hold on to that.
And it feels like a jacket or something.
Oh, where did you see this package from?
I just came to wait for you right here, and it was just sitting there on the ground.
Oh
Oh,
wow. Okay.
you look
And
beautiful.
so I think
Really?
Yeah, you
I
look great.
thanks. You look beautiful.
You look like a Victorian ghost.
Thank you. You look like a poofy princess. And I
can
like
we go
those.
inside now?
Okay. Do you open the package?
Yeah, I think he would just be bringing it in, like not ready to unwrap it yet until
Okay.
they're inside in like an enclosed space.
Okay.
I just imagined like they're outside. He puts this jacket on. It's like, you know how the mask does a spin, and, he's like,
Yeah.
and then except he's like missing. Like, oh, that's it.
Say that again.
Somebody stop me! Sorry. Okay, go ahead
Oh.
with our lives. Let's do what we need to do. Sorry.
So the jacket is a Shadowbrook Letterman jacket,
Oh,
Oh.
and you recognize it as Brentley's.
Oh.
huh?
Okay.
Brentley.
Little Miss Ma'am was a medium this whole time. I see. Brentley.
What? What?
Wah?
Lilith. So she's in on this somehow. She got his jacket and brought it, and that's like the possession item.
Yeah, but okay. I'm still gonna write Hua.
I don't know either.
Okay.
Rambo's
It's a
not fucking
smash.
wearing it.
Are you putting it on?
Rambo.
Look. I have to. I told Missy that I would do it. And if it's just a dance, then it's a dance.
Do you
Okay.
want us to rip it off of you at any point? Like, how do we?
Yeah, I think we talk about that and say, look, if something is fishy, pull it off. After what happened last year, we really can't take a lot of chances with this stuff.
Yeah.
But I think that they just want help. She just wants to be able to move on.
Okay, so we're just one song, or until? Are you okay until things get
But you
weird?
know what her favorite song is, right?
Yes. So should you wait to put it on until that song comes on?
I think that's a good plan.
Should we talk
It's
to
a
the
song
DJ?
from the '60s, so you're gonna have to get somebody
Have
to
to
play
ask
that
it.
song.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, if only I had
If only you had what?
joined the AV club.
Crimes!
I've had
There are
bad
other-
rolls. I had a great dream. I've got ice people at.
You got a lot of good sleep. You're the only one who did. You
But-
can solve this problem.
There are other ways to get the song played.
Okay,
Ask somebody.
I
You could be a
will.
sneaky sneak.
Hey, I'm gonna slip you a compact disc. Do they have CDs? Yeah, they did. Anyway, sorry.
What? You shove a vinyl into a
I said it's,
cassette player.
they had CDs in the 90s.
I'm just joking.
Oh, I forgot we were in the. Anyway, sorry. Let's move on.
Anyway.
So you enter into the cafetorium where the dance is being held.
Hmm.
It is cutely decorated in lots of pink hearts, pink and red florals, and streamers, and fun disco lights are playing, and music is playing, and
Oh.
students are dancing. Your task is to get a certain song played so a dance can happen. What would you like to do? You see a bunch of the teachers there and the students
Oh.
that.
Is Miss Jenkins is Miss Jenkins running the show?
She's there and she's just sort of like bebopping by the punch bowl.
Okay.
You know what song would be great, Miss
Well,
Jenkins?
I was thinking tell me if this is too much. I'm talking to Rachel and Andrew. What if Francis just starts crying and goes up to Miss Jenkins and says, I really want to hear the song that my parents love. And I would love if you could ask the DJ to play it.
Sure.
This is my
Do
mom's
it.
dress. Or I could just ask her normally.
Yeah.
No, go for the emotional range. We want
The
to see it.
waterworks are the backup. They're the
Okay, that's a
cushion.
good idea. Okay, what?
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm.
Okay.
So you're gonna go to Miss Jenkins?
Yep.
Mr. Packer, save us!
Mr.
Can he be
Peckish.
the janitor too?
Oh,
Can he
no.
just be dancing in the
Peckish to
background?
dance.
Yeah.
The janitor has a name.
Oh, what's their name?
So there is a janitor.
Mr. Beckish.
And the lunch lady has a name, but you didn't get to talk to her.
Aw. Dang, we
Uh,
really
We went
just.
outside to eat.
Gosh.
And I had Rachel's dad be the math teacher, Mr. Humble.
Wow.
So the lunch lady's name is Carol Schulzeberger,
Oh.
and the janitor is a 6'4" large man named Hank the Tank, and lots of kids are afraid of him.
Oh, Mr.
Oh.
Hank.
Mr. Hankman.
You haven't met them yet.
Cafeteria lady Miss Lick.
Oh no, he fell. Okay, you're back.
Okay.
So yeah, you want to talk to Miss Jenkins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Miss Jenkins. Here are some pictures that we took yesterday of the outside of the library and the community and stuff. Andrew, were you saying something? I don't know if Andrew's on the phone or muted.
Oh, I think he's muted.
I'm purple.
Maybe on purple. Yeah, on purple.
Okay. Right. I hope you like them. I was wondering if I could request a song.
Oh, well, I think you'd have to ask the DJ to play you a song, sweetheart.
I
but
know.
Thank you for the pictures.
But since I just thought that you would be a good person to ask because you're a teacher and I don't know if he'll speak to me because I'm a student. So should I just go ask him?
All the kids are asking for requests, honey. You can go ahead and ask whatever you want. Is there
Okay.
a special song you're looking for?
Yeah, I think you really like the song too. Unchained Melody.
Oh my god, I love that song. I love that song. I'll go ask with you. Let's go. And she's holding a little thing of punch, and she's just like toddling up to the DJ. She's so excited.
Okay. Yay! So, Weathers, did you see? Andrew slapped his head on the desk, and it changed his audio input.
Oh no! I think I can hear him now. Is everything
Yeah,
okay?
he's back.
Yeah, Miss Luck is coming.
I'll let you have a moment. No problem.
There never would be enough. We just have to move on.
Okay. So
So you and Miss Jenkins approach the DJ, and do you ask or do you leave it to her?
I'll leave it to her, but I'll stand by in case I need to put on Waterworks.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, DJ, listen here. I need you to play this song, okay? It's her song. It's my song. You gotta play it. Have you ever heard of it? It's Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers. I love that song. Have you ever seen Ghost? I love Ghost. Oh my God. Can you play the song? And he sort of looks at you both a little like quizzically, like, I don't know if the kids are gonna like that song.
It's my favorite, and it reminds me of my parents, and they love each other so much, and this is my mom's dress, and we don't have much money, and it would just be really great if someone could do something nice for me today, and I just really want to hear the song because I love my parents and the dress, and I
don't have enough money for chicken
I don't have
nuggets.
enough money for chicken nuggets.
Okay. Your dress is absolutely beautiful. And Miss Jenkins turns to the DJ and she says, "You're gonna play that song." And he's like, okay. Jesus.
And then the waterworks stop.
And she winks at you and puts her arm over your shoulder, although you're much taller than she is. And she walks with you and pats your back, and she's like, "You look amazing, and anytime you want chicken nuggets, you let me know. All this help you've given me, I'll get you chicken."
Thank you, Miss Jenkins. And she runs back to Vincenzo. They're gonna play the song.
And he rips the rest of the package
Sorry.
off and like throws and just said, "Look, it's now or never, Rambo. We've got to do this if we're gonna do it."
Speed dancing to
Okay.
Unchained Melody.
So you can put the jacket on. And do you want me to take over your character, or do you feel comfortable playing a
Please.
17-year-old boy inhabited by a 15, 16-year-old girl?
Please.
Whichever you.
Please, what?
Do it.
Whether it's I trust you.
Oh,
Okay.
damn it. I trust Weathers too, but I wanted to see that so bad.
I will pull your nose hairs out one by one.
Well, good, because there's too many of them.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Vincenzo puts on the Letterman jacket and is sort of frozen for a second, and then looks down at himself and looks up at Rambo and says, "I love your dress."
Rambo's like, thanks. I got it from the thrift store.
That's my favorite place. And your shoes are really cool too. Oh, thank you for doing this. Are you ready?
Rambo is like, this is Missy I'm speaking with, right?
Oh.
Yeah, it's me.
She's like, okay.
Um,
It is what it is.
Francis and Scarlet are just dancing close by, like this.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be like this, right? Like,
Yeah. Both of our
Okay.
hands are on each other's shoulders.
You know you're pressing your hands together
Again.
like
leave enough room for Jesus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Okay, the song plays, and Missy and Rambo slow dance to the song. And Missy will sort of take the lead and twirl you around and twirl herself around. As much as you allow or get into it, she will be animated and dancing as though she were at a ball that was thrown just for her.
Oh,
And at the conclusion of the song, she will smile at you in a way that Vincenzo could never, and close her eyes. And Vincenzo, you will feel sort of like you were wearing a really, really heavy backpack, and you were finally able to take it off.
okay.
Oh.
And you have your body.
Yeah.
I kind of just imagine him like freezing in the middle of like some flourish dance move, like
Rambo has caught him like in a dip.
perfect.
Oh, that's really sweet. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then I think he's like suddenly hyper conscious and
What?
Takes
Hold
off
on.
the jacket.
Did-
Takes that off.
Did you do it again?
basically I'm too violent. Like snatches it off and just kind of folds it up and is holding it.
Vincenzo, you will have the sudden urge to check your like inner breast pocket of the coat that you're wearing.
Okay.
And it smells very strongly of attic.
Ooh. Okay.
Like,
Eases the hand in and pulls out.
A handkerchief with the letter V on it. And inside of it is a small skeleton key.
a skeleton key.
Okay.
Oh, spooky, scary handkerchief.
That one's probably going in the highlight reel.
There's too many things going in the highlight reel. There's too many things. Oh my gosh.
Skeleton key from Uncle Vic. Wonderful.
Interesting.
And so the dance is wrapping up and kids are getting ready to leave. Scarlet very awkwardly gives you a hug goodbye and says that she hopes you can hang out more.
Yeah. I hope we can hang out more too.
We could go to the shop together sometime.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Yay.
And as Vincenzo
Yay!
as Vincenzo is leaving, you see Lilith. And she's just sort of holding her hands out.
Little girl, take this jacket.
And she will take the jacket from you, get on her bike, and leave.
What in the heck?
Little mystery munchkin.
Miss Wednesday Addams.
But she was a helpy helperton in the end, so.
Yeah.
I just don't like her.
Oh.
And so, just for the sake of time,
Mm-hmm.
I'll have all of you tucked into your beds at home. Rambo has a certain feline friend to think about. Vincenzo has so many things to think about, and so many questions.
Or suppress.
And Francis is probably feeling a little bit listless and confused.
Mm-hmm.
And sits on her couch in front of her TV, sort of just going over the events of the night. And as you turn it on to settle in to an evening of rest, your TV is static, just static. No matter how many channels you flip through, until you hear a voice.
Oh.
Francis? Francis, can you hear me?
Do I recognize the
Francis?
voice?
It's Mom. And that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Oh my gosh!
God.
Oh,
Oh my gosh!
Everybody
My mom's
clap.
on the TV! Everybody what?
No.
What?
I said, everybody clap for the storyteller. The cat.
Yeah! Can we get hype in the chat for Weathers, please? Please. I'm gonna hype too.
yes, yes.
Oh, I had so much fun, everybody. I'm so sorry it went so long. I
No!
definitely
Your fault.
I put a lot of things in here, and I appreciate y'all
There's
sticking around and
So
playing.
many things that we can do, and I'm really excited about that. Sorry, I just clicked on a lot of things.
I have one final question for Francis too before we wrap up the story.
Okay.
You were so concerned about why you couldn't see someone, but were not concerned as to why maybe you could see your own reflection. So is it that somebody's reflection is missing, or is it that yours could be seen?
Oh,
What?
Mind tricks.
Wait.
oh.
Does everyone have a
Alternate
everyone has a
dimensions.
Hold on. Do I need to answer this, or am I just gonna be confused for the next 2 months?
Be confused for the next 2
Okay,
months.
perfect. Great. I had so much fun!
Me
Yeah,
too.
I'm just
Thank you
glad
so
Freaking
much.
gosh.
Nobody died and I didn't get killed off in the first 30 minutes of us playing.